used to be.
Warning. The Federal Communications Commission has determined the following content to be emotionally harmful.
Funny things that you think's funny aren't funny.
Give me cocks all the time. I want cocks all over me.
The Alan Cox Show kicks ass, man.
Welcome.
Show me what you got.
You're not going to see a lot of cocks on TV.
Alan Cox from the Alan Cox Show.
I don't know what it's about you, but I can't even stand your voice.
I think you're the biggest asshole alive.
It's going to be a great show.
Let's kick it. I'll say kick it, and you'll just kick it with a tasty groove, okay? 1, 2, 3, kick it. Kick it. Come on. God damn it. Could you one time kick it? What the?
Alan Cox.
Here we go. He'll ad-lib. He'll be fine.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
Hey, what's going on, gang? Hi there. Greetings. Good afternoon. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for being here. My name is Alan Cox. Let's see what we can do. Say hi to Bill Squire. He's right over there.
Yo, creepy hugs.
Mary Santora is here, too.
What up?
Poundcake is back in Studio G.
Afternoon, white people. Hello.
Our own Cody Brown nominated. One of 5 nominees for Best Sports Talker over there at Cleveland Scene Best of Cleveland. And the word is starting to get around to the other people in sports broadcasting.
Uh-oh.
And boy, are they getting butthurt over it.
That's not my fault.
That is not your fault. That's absolutely correct. There's a brand new, potentially award-winning Poundcake Sports Break waiting for you in the 5 o'clock hour this afternoon. He will continue. He's not letting this white-hot spotlight divert him from what he's got to do. What, do you think he's not used to all eyes being on him? Spelling eyes with a Z? Rip Pac? Of course he is, but he still has to do what he has to do. If you'd like to join us, 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007. You want to send me a text, I'll see them, even if I don't respond to you, 35192. Alan, can you give your mom a message for me? The message is, how you doing? You son of a bitch. Alan, I voted for Poundcake. Well, there you go. That's what we want. We want you voting for Poundcake. At Cleveland Scene's Best of Cleveland for Best Sports Talker.
I love how they make me sound more serious, too, because they didn't include Cody Poundcake Brown. They just said Cody Brown. Like, I got notoriety. Like, the name alone, you know who Poundcake is. It's Cody Brown. Or Cody Brown is Poundcake. One of the two.
One and the same.
Yeah.
Well, I've gotten calls on it.
Hey, Alan. Matt Cruston. Hey, so before you guys go on the air, I listened to Riz and Hammer before your guys' show comes on, and Hammer, which I guess was an old neighbor of yours back in Tremont, supposedly, brought up the list for Best Sports Talker, and he was all pissed off that he didn't make it, but the phone screener for a Down the Dial radio show that does a 90-second segment on a Wednesday got nominated for Best Sports Talker, and he didn't. Drove him berserk, and I just thought it was the funniest thing in the world. So just figured I'd give you guys a heads up. Hate the show. Love you guys. Bye.
Oh, please.
Yeah, word's getting around. Well, listen, thank you to Goldhammer, Aaron Goldhammer, and Riz and Hammer. They do the sports show over there on the AM.
Just a reminder, Aaron Goldhammer was not nominated for Best Sports Talker.
Well, but
Cody Brown was.
But clearly he's listening to this program, so thank you for that.
Yeah, he knows
he knows when the Poundcake Sports Break is on and how long it is and whatever. When I first moved to Cleveland, Goldhammer was my upstairs neighbor, and our very first trip to Mexico, we hadn't even been here a full year. We came home to find out that our apartment was leaking because I think he had gone out of town about the same time and left the tub on or something. I don't know. But those guys are on. I don't know when they're on, but Rizzo was one of the nominees here for Best Sports Talker. And so word is starting to get around. I was getting a lot of other letters from people, other sportscasters saying who the hell, because they were on their respective shows talking about this. I'm sure begging people to vote for them as if it matters
as much as I do.
And to a person, they were
so
like,
funny.
who the hell is Cody Brown? So this is why,
God, this is
because this would
perfect.
be the greatest goof on the local. You want to talk about a group of people who take themselves too seriously, sportscasters, by and large. But
Do you know what I want to happen? I want him to win this award, okay? And then he gets recognized at, like, let's say the Best of Cleveland party from, like, I don't know, maybe the best local newscaster. And they're like, oh, what award did you win? And he's like, I'm the best sports talker. And then he gets, like, a segment on TV doing the same thing.
Here's what I think.
want this to blow up
This can
so bad.
absolutely happen
I know it
because
could.
Cameron Justice is up for Best Local Sports Reporter. And you know Cameron Justice from school, right, Poundcake?
Yeah, we went to the same
So
program.
if she wins Best Local Sports Reporter and he wins Best Sports Talker, I'm sure Akron would do some sort of.
They'd start burning couches
Oh
down
my
there,
God.
boy. And you both have made up names. Cameron Justice, that's not anyone's real name.
That's a real name.
No, it's not. So anyway.
How is it not her real name? People have the last name Justice.
Cameron Justice.
Her name's Cameron.
Give me a break. Okay. Who cares, right? We
Why do you
want
think that's a
Poundcake.
made-up
We
name?
want Poundcake to win Best Sports Talker.
Maybe if she was a lawyer.
We've moved on. For Cleveland Scene, you go to clevescene.com, place your vote there for him. But the other sports shows in town are all A, wondering who the hell Cody Brown is. Well, guess what? They're going to find out because you're going to tell him. With your vote, you're going to tell all those other people, this guy is the best sports talker. You know that thing that it's kind of analogous to me talking about how they couldn't come up with 5 radio shows over at Cleveland Scene. They came up with 3 in the best radio show category, and then 2 of the other ones were podcasts, right? That's what these other sports guys, they see Poundcake as an interloper. They go, you couldn't get, but you're wrong about that because he is a sports talker.
90 seconds a week.
We want to say
Wednesdays.
all the hard work that the rest of you have been doing, buttressing your sportscasting careers, and here comes this young man at my behest, 90 minutes a week. Now, has it grown? 90 seconds. Has it grown from 90 seconds? Of course it has. It's gotten incrementally bigger. I think sometimes it's all the way up to 95 seconds. So, yeah, clevescene.com, and you can vote. A lot of people have told me, hey, voted for Cody, and thank you so much. But it is making the rounds among all of the other sportscasters on the radio in town who are complaining that Poundcake is a part of this.
Now,
and hey, the way I see it is there's room for everyone, right?
Right.
Be inclusive. Don't be exclusive.
I've never been to that award ceremony because why would I? But
There's not really a ceremony. It's just a party.
It's a party.
Okay,
It's
I
like
didn't know
where
if I could get
the-
up there and make a speech and
No,
like they
no,
love
no,
me,
no,
they
no.
really love me.
So last year,
Half the people who win don't go.
Yes.
And the other, right. It's
Well-
fine. It's fine. I mean, you know, if you know other people, if you don't, you're walking around with your thumb up your ass.
I'm gonna be busy. I'm just gonna satellite in so they'll show me on the big
That's
screen.
not what this is.
Not
So-
what it is.
Oh, I'm so sorry, guys. I broke my leg, but I'm in.
What are you, a horse? They're gonna
Broke
put you down?
his leg.
I broke my leg, and
Yeah.
Where'd you break your leg? Was it while you were working out?
at Orange Theory Fitness? No, absolutely not.
So last
always safe
year,
there.
because Cleveland Scene does a best of, and Cleveland Magazine also does a best of. I got like the editor's pick for best comedian of Cleveland Magazine, and Brian thought it was a party like you thought it was, Cody. He was like, do I have to like wear a suit? Like, are you gonna get
That's
up and
what I
give a
thought.
speech? And I was like, no, Brian, this is so chill. Like, you don't have to dress up. It's literally like the restaurants that win bring a dish or two. There's cocktails. There's usually like some kind of a cash bar.
I bring
There's
my baggie so I can take
Yeah.
samples home.
And then you're-
like,
and
there's
then you're
people
bummed.
handing out their stuff, and he like was, are you sure? Like, I want to be there to support you. I'm like, Brian, please wear jeans and a t-shirt. Like, this is really not a big deal.
And then the next 6 months, you're bombarded with emails about getting your award framed by
Yes,
some company
yes.
Oh,
that
yeah,
wants to charge you.
buying the glass version
Yes.
of it. Yeah.
Hey,
I
how would you
still-
like this? Like, no,
I
thank
don't want to
you.
pay $200 for that.
Okay.
Sorry.
I still get emails about me having my diploma framed or like my college degree. Like they have pictures of me walking across the stage. I'm like, guys, that was 2016. It's over with.
That was probably a big deal to your mom, though. She didn't want a photo of that?
She took photos on her phone. She wasn't gonna pay $300 like for something like that.
Right.
She got it. She got the degree somewhere.
So anyway, word is out. Of course, we've told you, dear listener, but the other nominees in this category across the dial on sports radio are none too pleased to have someone in their midst that they don't recognize.
God, I love
and we
that
are
so
only
much.
too happy to provide that for them.
I should not love this.
They'll
as much.
fly in the ointment, if you will. So clevescene.com to vote for Cody Brown, best sports talker. Let me take a break here.
Vote
3-5.
once a day.
What's that? You can vote. Yeah, you can. You can vote once a day. So if you really want to stuff the ballot box, go about it that way. Because guarantee all those other guys are begging you to vote for them. So at least this is a goof. 35192 and a text for anything. AlanCoxShow.com. Want to watch live? You can do it there, and we'll be back.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio.
Phones down. It's the law.
The podcast Journalista tells the improbable life story of Courtney Cookie Hood. Follow Cookie's adventures from working for CBS News in Managua during the Nicaraguan Civil War to blowing the lid off the Iran-Contra scandal and almost taking down the Reagan presidency.
They're assuming that I know what I'm doing, that I'm a journalist. I wasn't. I was being thrown into the Coliseum to the lions. I had not a clue.
Listen to Journalista on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Let's not pretend any of this makes sense.
I don't understand any of this.
It's the Alan Cox Show
On the Buzzard.
WMMS.
216-578-1007 to join us live. Or 800-348-1007. Watch live if you like at AlanCoxShow.com. Who's helping out today back there? Bubba Whittingham. Hey, thanks. Hey, Guardians lose last night. You know, a no-hitter is a big, big deal. You just don't want to be on the receiving end of it. So it's a very big deal for the Houston Astros. But the Guardians on the receiving end there. 2-0, the final yesterday. They are just starting 3 of 3 as we speak. 2:10 right around the corner of Progressive Field. Astros going for the sweep. But no hitter there in Houston. And it is, you ever been to a no-hitter? No-hitter?
No.
I mean, obviously you don't know when they're going to have. 93 pitches, by the way. It's a lot of pitches.
But not that many.
93 sounds like a lot.
No, but
really,
that's for a whole game.
I know David Cohn did it in 88 pitches. I mean,
that's a perfect game. Yeah. But I mean, under 100 pitches for a no hitter is pretty impressive.
Well, because 9 innings.
Don't do the math and ruin it. No, go ahead.
And ruin it.
Well, I was gonna say a perfect game would be 3 batters per inning, right? 3 pitches per batter.
Well, no, a perfect game doesn't mean
they're not throwing only strikes.
Yeah.
I know a perfect game's a no-hitter. I know that, but I'm saying...
No, a perfect game is no hits, no walks.
Right.
So a no-hitter is no hits, but
like
you
I saw
walk somebody.
I saw Mark Burley no-hit the Rangers at Comiskey in 07, and he walked Sammy Sosa, but he got out at first or something. So a no-hitter is one of the loudest baseball games you'll ever go to because for a while it's really dull. You know, people
and then the tension builds.
Yes,
and it gets
people
very
who
exciting.
complain about how boring baseball is. It's pretty boring for a while until like the 5th inning, and then you can feel the mood change because people realize what's happening.
Yeah, it's just over 93 pitches. It's just over 10 pitches an inning.
That's what I'm saying.
That's not a lot of pitches.
So the Houston Astros no-hit the Guardians last night. Yeah, Christ, when we had Burley on the White Sox, he does a no-hitter in 07 and then pitches a perfect game 2 seasons later. The guy was just a maniac. But, and I don't think he plays anymore. I think he's retired. But those are a lot of fun as long as you are not on the receiving end of it. But good times in Houston, and they're going for the sweep as we speak. Guardians will come back home Friday to host the aforementioned White Sox. That'll be a 3-game series, and then they'll play 4 here at home against the Blue Jays before they go down to meet up with former teammate Aaron Savali on the Tampa Bay Rays. You see the video of the lady who was doing this is just a lady who does a sewing channel on YouTube. And a car crashed into her house as she was telling people how to do what are sewing?
Cross stitch?
I don't know, right? Jen's
sewing
room.
people are probably going to be like, that's not different.
That's why I asked.
Yeah,
I don't know. Yeah,
I
don't know the sewing things here. But, you know, she tells people how to
different stitches,
figure out how to make their own cargo pants or how to knit the perfect pattern.
We call those virginity pants, please.
I have cargo pants on right now.
Mm-hmm. Virgin.
I'm not a virgin.
Yeah, you are.
The only cargo you're carrying is your intact hymen.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Today in Jen's sewing room, and she was just telling people what to do. Avoid this pattern is what she's telling them, and she's giving them alternatives. And a car crashes into the window behind her, And so you see her shocked, and then things fall from her wall. Show it to you here if you're watching the live stream.
You can do it with trim. It gives you lines where you can put the trim on.
Honk. So she leaves her sewing room and then comes back and lets everybody know that the lady's okay and nothing happened. And this is probably the most traffic that Jen's sewing room has gotten in a long time. You can see her back there through the window.
First, let me say
out.
nobody was hurt. Nobody got hurt. The woman driving the car was able to get out of the car as soon as she got herself out from under all the airbags.
I like how she reset the frame before she got to tell her, put everything
She's
back
a
on the
pro.
wall. She is. Yep. Let me show it to you again here. Because did you see the video of the car that went down the hill in San Francisco?
Yes, that was nuts.
That was bananas.
You can do it with trim. It gives you lines where you can put the trim
Oh my God.
All the stuff slow falling is really funny.
I love that. And you know what? She's so chill. She didn't curse or anything, you know? That's the kind of calm that you want in somebody when they're telling you what sewing patterns to avoid. So Jen's Sewing Room there is a YouTube channel for you sewing aficionados. Now, I don't know anything about sewing. I can sew a button onto something. I can stitch a couple of things. I know that Casa Cox has a sewing machine in it. I wouldn't know how to use it. But there are all kinds of sewing aficionados who love that stuff. I don't even know what the terms are. I'll Google sewing terms. Seam allowance. How about that? Your gather, your back stitch, your tack, your hem. I think we all know what a hem is, right? Yeah. Often interspersed with the haw. That's right. There's hemming, and then there's hawing. I imagine Jen's Sewing Room would tell you, never haw. If you must hem, do not haw. There's a backstitch. There's a bar tack. Beeswax, as in, mind your own. I'm hemming and hawing over here. A bobbin. If you have a sewing machine, you know what that, even I know what that is. A buttonhole. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm being told that's buttonhole. All right, well, anyway, that's a nice piece of video for her. Everybody was okay. And sure, now she's going to have to file an insurance claim. Either, she's going to say, hey, a woman hit my house. Now she's got all this paperwork to do. Blah, blah, blah. I was reading a thing about the death of hobbies, an article called The Death of Hobbies, because everybody now has turned what used to be their hobby into a side hustle. They're like, everybody is trying to make more money, and if people are pessimistic about the economy, even if they don't really have too much of a reason to be, everybody's looking for a way now to make extra cash. So the things that you used to do for fun aren't fun anymore because everybody's trying to monetize them. And it's not a hobby when you have to file taxes on it. Again, a lot of people don't realize this. I just do this as a hobby. I'm not paid for this. I just do this as I come in.
How come you're a millionaire?
They let me. I'm sorry?
How come you're a millionaire?
That's between me and the Millionaire Council of the United States, Bill.
There's a council?
Yeah, called the Illuminati.
Hey, Ron.
Do they work with the PAPC?
Not yet. Play your cards right. What's going on, Ron?
Hey, I heard you guys talking about the no-hitter that was thrown against the Indians. And you being a White Sox fan and me being a White Sox fan, I was wondering if you remember the no-hitter that Mark Burley threw against the old Indians, the Guardians now.
That was here, though, wasn't it?
No, that was in Comiskey.
I saw him pitch a no-hitter against the Rangers at Comiskey.
He threw one against the Indians in Chicago also.
I think the Indians
between the leg toss to Konerko.
Wasn't there for that. I know that Mark Burley is only one of 3 people. It's literally just him, Cy Young, Cleveland's own, and Sandy Koufax. They're the only 3 guys ever to pitch a no-hitter, a perfect game, and win the World Series with the same team.
Yes,
So
sir.
he's breathing rarefied air. Thank you, Ron. Appreciate the call.
Yeah, baseball. Didn't feel it all of that. Baseball. Yeah, baseball. It's fun just swinging the bat.
Hey, Poundcake.
Yes.
You wear underwear when you go to the... Where do you go to the gym again?
Orange Theory Fitness?
You wear underwear when you go to the gym?
No, because I have compression pants. Those count as underwear, I think.
Mary, do you wear underwear when you go to the gym?
Depends on the type of shorts that I wear. So
Okay,
I have
what's the-
shorts that are kind of like running shorts that have the liner in them.
Mhm.
Those are the ones I prefer, and I won't wear underwear with those. But if I'm just wearing regular like athletic shorts, I will wear underwear with those. So if it has a liner, yes. If it doesn't have a liner.
I mean, obviously, guys have different concerns down there, but apparently there's a big conversation among women about whether or not you wear underwear to the gym because I guess, people who follow the Kardashians or whatever, they're not wearing underwear to the gym, supposedly. Now, there's a very good reason for that because they are monetizing their asses. I don't know that anyone is suggesting that you take their advice for that. They were like, oh, I got the idea from Khloe Kardashian or whatever. But now I must warn you, I'll play a little clip here. One of the girls, maybe they both are Australian, but definitely one of them is. And boy, it's just like a cheese grater to your crotch. Okay.
Do you wear undies with your workout gear? Yes, I had to ask you this too. I know people.
Oh, God.
I had to ask you this too.
I know
people.
too.
People who don't, I would get thrashed. Oh my God, thank you.
I would get thrashed,
I agree. I don't understand how that's possible. How many of you wear underwear with your
How
legs?
is it possible to not be wearing underwear at the gym?
Possible?
Pussable, Bill, is what she said. Yeah.
I mean, it's very that.
Things. And if you don't, how do you? I have dreams about forgetting to wear underwear. Like it's nightmares.
Nightmares. Oh, me. Hey, pussable nightmares. Yeah, so a lot of back and forth. Again, I don't know how many women are in the I Go Commando column of going to the gym.
Me.
You are. Yeah, but yours, you established that yours have a liner in them.
Like those
So
are
there's going to be
my-
no snail trail on the bench.
Yeah, I guess that's true. Those are my favorite kind of. I don't like working out in anything except those type of shorts with a little liner in them or little compression shorts underneath or whatever. I don't really like working out in leggings or yoga pants. It get too hot.
So you'll always wear shorts.
90% of the time I'm in shorts. Unless
You won't
all
wear
of my,
Lululemon leggings.
If the only time I'm wearing long leggings to the gym is if all of my shorts are dirty.
Gotcha.
But you're going to sweat on the machines. Like I wear a t-shirt and underwear and shorts and you're going to sweat on the machines.
Yeah, but
no
you're not
matter
leaving
what.
juices.
Well, you wipe them off. You always wipe it off.
Always wipe down your
Yeah, but-
juices. That's what the signs say.
Yeah, that's true.
Leave no juices.
Whenever,
I don't think
there
that-
going to be juices of some sort.
I guess like
Just wipe off your juices. I'm
if
not
you're
afraid
on
of
your
your juices,
period
lady.
or something, then go ahead. But like
Like I don't sweat.
work out when I'm on my period.
You don't?
I don't sweat. I always look to see.
That's crazy.
To wipe something down, and 9 times out of 10, almost 10 times out of 10, there's nothing to wipe down.
You're not working out hard enough.
Is that what it is?
Maybe not. I don't know.
I just don't sweat.
I've never seen you work out.
Not a sweater. Nevertheless, the underwear is getting to be a situation. Now, I would like to see, quite frankly, more guys not wearing underwear to the gym.
A lot of nuts hanging out there.
Well,
Because
like-
shorter shorts are back in style, you'll get those nuts hanging.
Dude, they are
Who
back in
likes
style.
short shorts? What are back in
The
style?
super short shorts, like they're
Men are
almost like
wearing
little,
short shorts now.
They're little track shorts, and so many. I'm not mad about it at all because I've now that I have worked on my own legs, I'm starting to notice like the big. I'm into thighs now. Like I'm noticing other body parts other than the obvious with men, and I'm like, oh my gosh, thighs. And they just expose them. They're like what we used to call back in the day. I don't know if I can say the C cutters. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So guys, that's like the male version of that, and there are straight guys that are wearing them. So I'm cool.
But there are no signs where you work out that say, "Hey, FYI, in case this is a conversation, please wear skivvies."
I don't think they can tell you that.
I mean, they can tell you everything else. It's a place of business. It's an establishment. They can say,
They can't
"Hey,"
tell you that you can or can't wear underwear. And
Well,
also, how would they know?
You could also say that they can't tell you to wipe down the machines.
How
but
would
they do that.
know?
How would they know what?
if you're wearing underwear
or not.
That seems illegal to check.
That's the beauty.
It's illegal for you to ask me that.
That's the beauty. They're not asking. They're saying, "Hey, please,
sometimes it doesn't even
wear
matter.
underwear." Huh?
Sometimes it doesn't even matter. Like sometimes it's a distraction if you do wear underwear, because then everything's all in one spot and it makes a huge bulge. At least if you're free balling, you got a little freedom there.
Oh, I didn't think about my bulge.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mary puts a
You're thinking
sock
about your
in the
bulge.
front of her shorts.
Yeah, see, that's like kind of wearing underwear.
I would say if you're well endowed, sweats won't work because they'll show through the sweats. And
You just got to wear those thick, like I have denim sweatpants, so I don't have to. I don't have to worry about.
I mean, that is kind of how sweatpants are now because they're all stretchy now. I know you don't like the stretchy kind.
All jeans are basically sweatpant material now, right? But they're not making sweatpants out of denim. I mean raw selvage denim.
Ooh, maybe you should start
Unforgiving.
that.
Unforgiving. That's what I wear when I work out. Unforgiving.
Ooh, terrible. Hate
And I
that.
wear
Try
a wear a ski mask.
And you're not sweating in this?
I'm not sweating. Well, my head, yes, my head,
okay.
but I don't have to wipe.
But it's sopped up by the ski mask.
That's right.
Now, do you wash the ski mask between each one, or do you let it marinate?
No, I wash by hand in the slop sink with Woolite. Because I'm serious about my regimen.
Mary did leg day yesterday.
Bro,
How you
I am
feeling?
in so much pain right now.
You
It's
are?
unreal.
Why is that?
Because I just started working out again for the first time in months. And so my sister and I went to the gym yesterday and we did leg day. Now listen, we weren't like lifting heavy weights. We were doing body weight exercises.
But it doesn't matter. If you
Squats,
haven't done it in a while,
lunges.
it's going to be brutal.
Alan, these noises are nothing compared to the noises I've been making today. I'm walking down the parking garage stairs, okay? I'm on the technical second floor, but it's 3
Just
flights of
stand up real
stairs.
quick.
I can't. I physically can't.
Oh, once you sat down in here, you're not going to get up for another
Dude,
4 hours?
So I'm walking down the stairs, and it hurts so bad. Every step, I'm cursing, or I'm like, ugh, oh my God, okay. All right, oh. And then I'm saying all these curse words. One of our saleswomen was walking up the stairs, and she just goes, in this quiet voice, she goes, does someone need help? Like that. And I was like, it's just me. Like, I passed her. She saw who I was. She's like, are you okay? And I was like, I worked out yesterday. I'm just really, really sore. She goes, oh my God, I was really worried that somebody was hurt or something.
Gripping,
That's so funny.
gripping the rail.
Well, and that
down
rail
the steps.
is disgusting.
It's so
The whole
gross.
stairwell.
The whole
You got to have a hazmat
that's-
suit to walk down the stairwell.
So I
here.
don't want to touch the rail, but
Right.
I
You
also
have
don't
to.
want to bear all of my own weight, you know? Yeah, but it was bad. It made me laugh so hard that she was like genuinely concerned that someone was in
That was
trouble.
nice.
Yeah, she's a very nice person.
You should have said, yes, I do. And then you just hear her scampering away.
Tell her to come. Can you carry me down these stairs,
Like,
please? Yeah, I'm
There's-
moving so slow today.
On the door that I go out to get to that level, like it's not quite one, it's that in between. There's like a piece of dirt with a piece of hair on it, and then like another piece of dirt that's stuck on it and just kind of wobbles around.
It's so gross.
And it's been there for months.
A wobbly, hairy dirt clump?
Yeah, wobbly hairy dirt clump. And it's so gross.
Did you guys see there's like a Coke bottle in there that has just been filling up for years? Like, it's like up in the corner somewhere.
No, I'm not
No,
looking that
I don't have-
closely.
I
I'm
don't
just
have to
getting
go that
in
high,
and out.
yeah.
I don't
no,
either.
It's on the bottom level. It's
Oh,
like,
is it?
It's like a Coke bottle that is like someone put it up in one of like the beams.
Oh,
And it's
I
just
haven't seen
there.
it. Gross.
So I don't know if it was filled when they got it, but it's just like been collecting residue for
Blech.
however long it's been up there. I'm like, someone on a dare should just drink that.
No, someone will die.
Some homeless man's gonna drink it. Ooh,
Oh, you got to stay hydrated.
Yeah, see, Mary, stay hydrated.
No, I won't.
Go drink the secret juice.
Alan, no underwear at the gym. Try that in a small town. Nailed it. Going to take a break here. If you want to send a text to me for anything, 35192. You can watch live if you like at alancoxshow.com and listen wherever on the iHeartRadio app.
Check the weight. Check 1, 2. Check.
Prescribed biologic and psoriasis, and visit skyrizzy.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZY to learn more.
Portions of the following program were pre-recorded.
This is The Buzzard.
From the Barrio Tacos Tequila and Whiskey Studios.
The Buzzard.
The home of the Buzzard.
The Buzzard. This is 100.7 WMMS.
Cleveland.
It's time to give stuff away. It's time to give that stuff away. It's time to give stuff away. Give stuff away.
All right, I want to go see Godsmack. They dropped their latest album a few months back, and now they're on the road this summer and fall. Special guests I Prevail and Flat Black, featuring Jason Hook, who was with Five Finger Death Punch for a long time. The whole thing is going to go down out at Blossom on Sunday, September the 24th. Tail end of the Blossom season out there. Tickets, info, all the stuff at livenation.com. All right, couple tickets here for you. Godsmack and Company for caller 10. Good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
The poor air quality. Oh, the air quality is bad?
It's bad.
That's been a complaint about this thing for a decade.
The more exposure folks have,
The Alan Cox Show.
the more likely it is that they'll be sick.
On 100.7 WMMS.
35192 want to send a text. I'll have passes for you if you've been hitting me up to join us for the return of the Alan Cox Show cruise. I'll have those passes for you in about a half an hour. Today, tomorrow. No show Friday because we're going to be out for Buzzard Fest, so we'll kind of be dipping in and out on the air, hopefully talking to some of the bands.
Yeah,
and
dip in there.
Talking to you guys and doing whatever. But Buzzard Fest, of course, happening Friday. Buzzardfest.com has got all the details for you. If you want to get tickets, I think there are still some for it. But Incubus is coming to play for you, and Bush, and Filter, and Live. Welshly Arms from Cleveland, Ohio. The Kaleidoscope Kid, Winona Fighter. It's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be a lot of cool merch tents. I know RMG is going to have some merch.
There's going to be a Buzzard Fest shirt.
Buzzard Fest shirt.
Very excited about that.
Buzzard Fest branded gym underwear.
Oh.
I understand. And, ooh, who's blowing me up?
It's on the butt. The buzzard's on the butt, so it looks like the buzzard's flying out of your butt.
The Buzzard, is that what it is?
Yep.
Oh, okay, good. Well, that's something to look forward to. Mary, doing okay? You sore over there? You all right?
Sore, dude.
You doing okay?
What are you talking about?
You all right? I'm just checking in.
Yes.
Wow. I didn't mean that kind of sore. She's sore like in the 1920s. What do you say? Hey, why so sore? Don't get sore with me, Pally. You know, because of this continuing strike there with SAG-AFTRA, all of the finished movies are getting pushed back because they want people to be able to go out and do press for them. And so they can't. You know, I have a couple of guests on the show over the next week and a half or so. Margaret Cho is going to join me. I'm going to talk to... Who else am I talking to?
Mm-hmm.
Craig Ferguson.
Oh.
And so they make it very clear, hey, I can't talk about my upcoming projects. So, but you know, people are still out there, and now they got time to kill, and so they're like, oh, we can talk about other things. Okay, yeah. I'm a fan. Let's do that. But they're pushing all these movies. They were getting ready to drop the second half of the Dune movie in October. They'd already pushed it back a couple of weeks. I'm sorry, November. I think it was going to be out beginning of November. Then they pushed it to after Thanksgiving. Now they're pushing it to next year. They're pushing back Aquaman 2. I never saw Aquaman 1 with Jason Momoa, but I didn't realize I was reading that Aquaman 1 is the highest grossing film in the DCU. And I was blown away by that. Because when I think of Aquaman, I think of the Super Friends, right? Blonde guy.
Meanwhile,
the Legion of Doom. But it's Jason Momoa, of course. And they've pushed the back half of Dune to 2024. That Color Purple reboot with the Black Little Mermaid that got everybody all upset. Remember when they did the Little Mermaid, but they made her black?
Yeah.
And people flipped the F out. That girl, I think, is playing the Whoopi Goldberg part in the Color Purple reboot.
Who's playing blue?
I'm sorry?
And red and yellow.
I've never seen that movie, so I don't know how to answer that.
I also don't never seen that movie.
But, yeah, so because of these continuing strikes, and nobody's budging, so who knows how long this will continue.
I also love that the studios could have just paid these people more, and they wouldn't have, and they've already lost more money than they would have given up. But they just don't want to give it up.
Well, the math that is going around is the amount of money that the CEOs of these companies make. And if they had taken a minuscule pay cut, let's say if they had made $180 million instead of $200 million, they could have answered all of the union's demands. And those people would still remain very, very rich. So obviously they want these movies to have all of the people in them because you got a bunch of A-listers in that Dune movie. You got Florence Pugh, who was just naked in Oppenheimer.
Mm-hmm.
Javier Bardem and Josh Brolin and the kid that played Elvis. He's a new character in the second Dune.
Austin Butler?
Austin Butler. He's all bald and pale, if you've seen that Dune 2.
Ew. I don't want to see it now.
Well, they're not going to have him in the Elvis wig.
No,
I mean, they should. Huh?
They don't like him for his acting ability. They like him because he's hot. Don't make him not look hot. That's the moneymaker.
How do you know they don't like him for his acting? Yeah, but if you have somebody who can act and they're good looking, that's what they want. This isn't England. They're not just throwing people on television.
Yes,
they want good looking people who can act. Austin Butler, of course, played Elvis in that Baz Luhrmann thing with Tom Hanks in that fat suit. And they said that he sang all of his own parts, which I thought was pretty impressive.
Oh, like great blood, Santa cannot lie. You are the brothers I can't deny.
Another song stolen from a black guy.
Around in your face, you get sprung. You get sprung. Oh, you get sprung. Deep in the jeans she's wearing, I looked and I can't stop staring. Baby got mad.
Listen, a lot of people took a great deal of umbrage with the fact that Elvis was referred to as the king of rock and roll when it was very clearly Little Richard. But people still love Elvis. Although I feel like that's waning. I feel like the generation of people who gave a fat frog's ass about Elvis
are all dying off.
Well, they're just like, that's not like a thing anymore. You
because it was, the fandom was real strong in the 80s and 90s.
Well, because he had just recently died.
Well, the big comeback concert in the late 70s in Hawaii, that was a big deal. I remember my uncle having that on vinyl, this like 4-album Elvis in Hawaii or Honolulu, whatever the big comeback thing was. The way everybody remembers him at the end, right? In the big sequined jumpsuit and that,
And he was bloated. Like, he wasn't hot towards the end.
Well, he was fat. Yeah, he was a
Fat
big
Elvis,
dude.
yeah.
Fat Elvis. But he was medicating himself, Poundcake. He was a man of many.
He couldn't afford a personal trainer. He was the
Well,
biggest star in
you
the
can
world.
afford
I
it,
think
but
he
if
had
you don't
bigger
do the
problems
stuff,
than getting into physical shape. The
Yeah.
guy was eating bacon and peanut butter sandwiches. I mean,
which is good.
I've never had
But
that.
you gotta calm down. You can't do it for every meal.
Was he?
Is that what he was doing every meal?
I have no idea.
If I'd known him, I would
don't
have
know
turned him
much
on to the
about-
BLP, Bill.
I don't know much of BLP.
What's the P?
Yeah, the bacon, lettuce, and peach. The best thing about Elvis is his old movies.
Clam bake?
Just those they're so bad. They're so bad. But if you ever want to just have a good time laughing at a terrible movie, watch an old Elvis movie.
A couple of them he was okay in, but it was the ones they'd have to surround him with actual actors because they'd be like, okay, well, this guy's really good looking and it's going to be a lot of songs. So let's just have other actors do the dialogue in between and then we'll have a movie.
And then, have him sing a song or two.
Yeah.
And he jumps into a river. Boom. Movie.
Yeah. Right. So you put Anne Margaret in Clam Bake or, Harem Scarum, whatever. They made him like an Egyptian pharaoh or something. But that's what you were going to do. I mean, Elvis was the biggest thing going for a while. The guy made like 20 movies in 10 years. Because back then they were just cranking them out. Yeah, because most movies back then were, those beach movies.
They sucked.
Yeah, the script was like 5 pages long. They were like, let's just have Elvis sing songs in between.
Yeah,
GI Blues.
18 dance scenes.
Yeah. King Creole.
Well, because honestly, those were kind of the precursor to music videos.
The Elvis movies.
Well, Elvis
Beach
movies,
Blanket Bingo.
But
And
like
those...
beach movies and just putting any... Because there wasn't really music videos yet. So even like the Beatles movies were kind of... You were just waiting for the montage where they played a song and then ran around and did silly stuff.
Right. Sorry, I'm playing the wrong one here. In the ghetto.
Oh, yeah. That was a great song.
As the snow flies on a cold and gray Chicago morning, a poor little baby child is born in the ghetto.
Sing it, Mary.
I don't know this.
You don't know In the Ghetto?
No, I'm not very well versed in Elvis.
You don't know In the Ghetto?
I do not know this. I have never heard
She
this
don't
song.
need, it's another hungry mouth to feed in the ghetto.
In the ghetto.
In the ghetto.
People, don't you
Understand. Child needs a helping hand. Anyway, that's Elvis, and he is dead.
I want to do one more In the Ghetto.
I take a look at you and me.
Are we too blind to see? Do we simply
turn our heads and look the other way?
He was calling for all of us to lock arms and try to find solutions to our problem.
And a hungry little boy with a running nose plays in the street as the cold wind blows in the ghetto.
The ghetto.
All right. Elvis still dead, but
he's alive in our hearts.
Indeed. Hey, anytime you want to leave a voicemail for us, the Alan Cox Show After Hours line is your saving grace. It's 216-986-8903.
Alan, Trucker John, King of I-71. I have to know what Bill ate to fart that loud in the staircase. I have to know what he had to eat. It had to be stuffed cabbage, something on that line.
It's a good chance it was cabbage.
Poundcake, congrats on your new apartment. Boy, I lived in some really bad ones. In your 20s, all you just need is a place to lay the head. All right, man. Take care of each other. Trucker John out.
Oh, he's going to lay the head, all right.
Yeah, but also, he's in his 30s. Don't forget that.
Right. He's about 10 years past you, but he'll still be laying the head. That's probably a big ask to try to figure out what you ate the day of your stairwell fart.
2018.
Right,
so
that
I
was
have
pre-pandemic.
No idea exactly what I was eating, but I think I was eating a very protein and vegetable heavy diet at the time.
This wasn't your keto days?
It wasn't keto. It was I think it was in the a Nutrimost phase. So I think I was eating a lot of cabbage.
Ugh.
So it could have been a big old cabbage fart. Maybe eggs.
Yeah, stairwell.
Oh, man, eggs will give me some fun. My egg farts aren't loud, but they reek.
Dude, I eat eggs every single day.
Yeah, they smell like eggs.
My farts are the worst.
So those are bad farts.
Yeah, mine are really, really bad.
Bad farts.
Remember when John Popper was in his keto phase? You know, the outtakes from Runaround off of Blues Travelers 4 album were, I'll tell you what, you might not have heard those before, but they'll never leave you.
I love me some Blues Traveler, though.
See, eggs don't make me farty. And I'm not sure why, because they really should.
Oh. Rob Anthony's asking, what is the stairway fart? Stairwell fart.
Yeah, the stairwell fart over at Squifle Tower. Well, you tell it.
Well, I would walk down the steps in the morning on my way to the gym, and
rather than take the elevator,
get a few extra steps in. You know, I'd take them down and up. It wasn't just one way thing, And the acoustics in there were so good that I would always fart in there because early in the morning, still got some farts in your butt. And I was like, I got to record one of these. So I recorded one, and it sounds like this.
You know, there's not much to it, but it really gets a lot into a small period of time.
And also, to John, a lot of the work is being done by the stairwell there. It's not the loudest fart.
The acoustics.
It's the acoustics.
Mm-hmm. It's like singing in the shower.
Right.
We're all going to sound like Elvis.
In the ghetto.
In the ghetto. I was reading about somebody else. I don't know why people do this. Somebody else suing Taco Bell for false advertising.
Oh.
And like, are you familiar with advertising at all, by the way? They're like, it doesn't look like the picture. Name one thing that looks the same as the picture, by the way.
Don't they throw these lawsuits out immediately?
Yeah, that's why I don't know why people keep filing them. A lot of time and talent. You ever meet a food photographer? It is a fascinating line of work. A lot of time and talent goes into professional food photography because it's very rare that they're actually filming the actual food item. It's being constructed from other things, right? Like they're using glue instead of milk for cereal and things like that. And so somebody is suing Taco Bell again, accusing them of false advertising when it comes to their Mexican pizzas and crunch wraps. Some people are never happy. People were complaining for years that Taco Bell, by the way, if you're complaining about Taco Bell, you live in a charmed life. That's as bad as it gets for you. But people were complaining that the Mexican pizzas were gone. Then they bring them back. And then people complain that they're not what they thought they were going to be. This guy filed a lawsuit noticing that the Mexican pizza he bought didn't have the same amount of filling as the photos. You ever seen a photo of a hamburger from a fast food joint?
Yeah.
And then you get it home and you go, nobody opens that and goes, well, this doesn't look like the picture.
Nailed it.
What are you, 5? He said the advertising of the product said that it should contain at least double the beef and bean filling.
Very much reminds me of
God.
Falling Down.
Yes.
He freaks out.
Michael Douglas in the early 90s.
This doesn't look like the picture.
That's
Calm
right.
Down. You had a bad day. So you got fired from your job. You don't got to go hurting people.
He says that Taco Bell is engaging in unfair and financially damaging practice because inflation, food, and meat prices are very high. In fact, inflation is not high. It's very, very low right now. And many consumers are struggling for blah, blah, blah. People will come up with any reason to file frivolous lawsuits. He wants $5 million for people who
pain
have
and suffering? What?
I don't know. But boy, if you want to talk about a lawsuit gets thrown out quickly, if your whole filing is, hey, this doesn't look like the picture, but it's kind of baked into the cake. Like, it does suck. I will say that. It really does suck. I have a bigger problem, but you go, okay, but that's what it is. I have a problem when you get the food and you basically have to reconstruct it yourself. Where you open it up and you're like, oh, none of this is together. It's just all, like, they took the ingredients, and I'm not singling out Taco Bell, just any place where they, like, took the ingredients, threw them in the direction of the wrapper, and then wrapped it all up. And then you get home and you go, oh, I guess I'll put this back together myself. There's a lot of sandwich places that do that. And if they were running like a big, busy line of people, you go, yeah. But when you walk in and there's 2 people and you get it, out of there and you unwrap it, and you're like, oh, I guess I'll get out my protractor and figure this out. But this guy's suing Taco Bell. Somebody's suing Lizzo. If you read the story
a lot of people are suing Lizzo.
That's a wild story. The Lizzo lawsuit's really wild. Because the lawsuit is, she fat shamed us.
What?
You didn't read about the Lizzo lawsuit?
I mean,
Well, and there's like sexual harassment charges and stuff. Or not charges, I'm sorry, accusations. Saying she made them touch a naked stripper
touch
and
a
stuff.
wiener or something or a bulge at a nightclub. Yeah, 3 of Lizzo's former dancers accused her of sexual harassment and a hostile work environment. But it sounds like the person that she had running her dancers is responsible for this. And again, I have no skin in the Lizzo game, but the way that it lays out, it sounds like the person that she hired to kind of be the drill sergeant for the dancers. Because you got to have someone like that if you're going to have dancers on a pop tour. Because if you can't make it happen, there's a line of people behind you who are willing to fill in and take that gig. And so these girls are like, yeah, I got fired for gaining weight. You know, like the stories of when they used to get the waitresses in the casinos in Vegas and they'd bring the calipers out, see if they gained any weight. I don't know if it rises to that level, but obviously not a good look for Lizzo because her whole thing is body positivity and celebrating her sizable carriage. And so if dancers are like, yeah, I got fired because I gained some weight, or they were yelling at me or whatever, but it sounds like it was the captain of Lizzo's dance team. I don't know. But the sexual harassment stuff, Lizzo tried to get this girl to touch a pee-pee or something.
Don't make someone touch a pee-pee.
Stop trying to get people to touch pee-pees. So Melissa Jefferson is some hot water here. And complaining about Lizzo and her management team. I expected, when I saw sexual assault or allegations thereof, I expected it to be more in the American Pie vein.
They had sex with a pie?
Huh?
Yeah.
No, the flute.
Oh.
Lizzo famously plays the flute. Or blows into it. I can't tell the difference. I don't know.
I think she's good.
Is she?
I think so.
I don't know how good you have to be to play the flute. I know Ian Anderson from Jethro Tull and Lizzo. That's all I know about the flute in popular music.
You're not a flute enthusiast?
A flautist? No.
No, that's the people who play it.
No, that's a flautist. So, yeah, I don't know if I don't know what this is. But she's got to go to court unless it gets thrown out. That they were in allegation that they were in a strip club and they were all having fun. And one of the dancers was berated by the other girls into touching a bulge or something. They were in a strip club in Amsterdam. And that she began inviting cast members to take turns touching the nude performers and catching dildos launched from the performers' nether regions. Did you have to bring your own mitt, or how does that work? Hey, get back here, and I'm going to need you to catch this when she shoots it out. Boy, they're wilding in Amsterdam. Who knew?
They are.
So, but I mean, if your whole thing is body positivity, and whether it's true or not, if the dancers are posting pictures of themselves like, I got fired for being too fat, that ain't a good look. Maybe Lizzo wants to make sure that she's the fattest person up there. Maybe there's a part of it where she's like, look, I'm the star. I need you guys to not, you have to be like, we all have to be similar in size. But I don't know. But it sounds like they had a real drill sergeant running the dance team. And that's a tough business to get into anyway. You know, people who...
Especially when you have to deal with fat dancers.
Well, I'm just saying, like, people who want to dance professionally in this capacity, that's because you're running around every night. You're doing stuff. You got somebody screaming at you that you're getting the moves wrong. I mean... Lizzo responded to one girl's complaint by cracking her knuckles, balling her fists, and telling her that she was lucky to be part of the tour. Lizzo raised both of her middle fingers and yelled a slur at the girl, allegedly. You are lucky. Now, in one sense, she's right. You're really lucky if you get on one of these big pop tours. You are very lucky. But you've worked for it, too. They don't just pluck people off the street and want to go, hey, want to dance behind Lizzo while she blows into a flute?
Just making more and more people like Taylor Swift because all she's doing is shaking people's hands and handing out big old bonuses.
Bonuses to truckers.
Truckers and all, like everybody. She gave out 55 million in bonuses.
55 pies, 55 taters, $55 million in bonuses. She can't stop giving people money. We've got a break here. You want to join us for the Alan Cox Show cruise? You're in luck because I got a couple of passes for you after the break. Captain Fun's Floating Fandango. We haven't done the cruise in the Nautica Queen since 2019. And so we'll be back on the 26th of this month with MMS and Bud Light. We would love to have you along. So we'll do those passes coming back.
The Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app.
It's time to give stuff away, away. Alan Cox, baby, giving stuff away. Give stuff away.
All right, it's a return of the Alan Cox Show cruise. We haven't gone out since 2019. A lot of stops and starts since then. But we're finally doing it. Captain Fun's Floating Fandango is going to go out on the afternoon of August 26th. It's a Saturday, of course, brought to you by WMMS and Bud Light. We have a great time on the lake on board the Nautica Queen. You got to win your way on. If you see an Alan Cox Show cruise sign on a Bud Light display, wherever you shop, scan that QR code. Chance for you to win at WMMS.com. And you can win if you're caller 10 right now. Be at least 21 and be caller 10. We'll see you there on the 26th. Happy to get back to it. Good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
What feels great to do is absolutely free, can be done by yourself, and yet no one ever mentions it.
It's the Alan Cox Show
On the Buzzard.
WMMS.
Guardians hoping to avoid the sweep in Houston. It's 2 apiece in the bottom of the 4th right now in Houston. The Guardians, no matter what happens, will take tomorrow night off, and then they'll be back here at home in the friendly confines of Progressive Field against the Chicago White Sox. That'll be Friday, Saturday, Sunday. How come nobody says Sunday anymore? Sunday and Monday.
It's like an old person thing.
What's his name does?
Monday? Who?
Dick from Dayton. Tuesday, Thursday, he says all that.
Oh, so it is an old person thing.
Yeah.
Tuesday and Thursday. I wonder why that's an old person thing. Because those things.
Senile.
Well, but it's something that it had to come from somewhere. I don't think that it's something that develops because you're old. It must be something that you said.
I think it's an old-timey way to say
That's what I'm
things,
saying.
yeah.
I wonder where they come from, and I wonder. I mean, obviously, you know why things go away because the people who did it die off. But I'm always curious where those things come from. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. Friday is Buzzard Fest. I hope you'll be out there to join us. We'll all be out there at Victory Sports Park in North Ridgeville. Just a
Living it
hop
up.
and a skip, living it up.
Doing it. Having a good time.
It's going to be a long day, and we'd love to have you along. Hey, Joe.
Hey, Alan.
Joe, how are you?
Hey, I just wanted to chime in about the whole. Well, first off, the whole Sunday, Thursday. I think that's a Midwestern thing that is attributed to us Ohioans and Minnesotans and Michiganites. Yeah,
Michiganders.
But
Okay.
Anyway, I want to complain about Lizzo's dancers complaining because
You want to complain about the dancers complaining?
I would work for free is all I'm saying. If that's what we were getting on our nights off, if that's what we were doing a show, we worked our butts off. I've never danced in my life, but I just danced so hard that they're sending me here, and now they've got bananas flying out of hoo-haws and whatnot.
Yeah.
It's like a Dr. Seuss book in real life, and I'm jealous, and I've been looking for work like this. So if somebody can.
Well, you've got
maybe,
a different set of demands, Joe. These are female dancers who probably want nothing to do with catching dildos launched across the room. That's probably not their idea of a fun night off, you know.
What?
But I don't know. I mean,
you're right.
You and I are.
Maybe that's bad on the, like you said, the trainers or whoever. Maybe it wasn't specifically Lizzo. They didn't know who they were taking out to the strip club that they wouldn't want to do that. Or maybe that's what Lizzo was like inciting, and like she likes watching that happen. So like maybe that was part of her demand. Like, I have dancers, and now I need them to eat bananas out of hoo-ha's.
Right. Well, that's why you always have to read the fine print on the rider or on your contract, right? It's not always green M&Ms. Sometimes it's hoo-ha bananas. And you've got to be very specific. Yeah, you have to be very diligent in those things. That, by the way, that kind of complaint strikes me as like a last straw type situation. Like, this wasn't the first complaint. These girls had been...
What led up to that?
Right. They'd been complaining for a while, but I don't know. But I certainly know that if Lizzo gets canceled, Joe, the flute world will have lost a superstar.
Man, it'd be a shame.
Let's hope it doesn't come to that. Thank you, Joe. There's Joe out in Sheffield. I think Lizzo is going to just brush this off, right? She's going to throw her dance captain under the bus, and she'll say, did I flick a couple of middle fingers at a girl with a complaint? You're damn right I did, because it's a high-pressure situation. Anybody who doesn't want to be here shouldn't be here. You still have to treat professionals with a modicum of respect, obviously. These are professional dancers. It's not like she just threw her cousins on stage behind her. There's nothing indicating that. So these are professionals. But again, any job somebody doesn't want to do, especially in showbiz, there's a line of people behind them that will murder you to get that gig. And they won't complain at all. See, the tough part is those kinds of gigs for heavy girls aren't coming around all the time. So Lizzo is like, she's a unicorn in that way. So these girls are heavier dancers. They're the ones always getting passed over. So here comes Lizzo. Whatever you think of her, breath of fresh air, artistically, somebody who's unabashedly, at least purporting to be comfortable in her own skin and urging other people to do the same thing. So she can't possibly have a line of skinny girls behind her dancing. She's got to have girls that look more like her. And so these girls are like, finally, somebody who sees me, somebody who knows that I'm as professional as anyone else. Maybe that's not the case. What the hell do I know? And you go, Alan, well, don't you have Bill and Marion Poundcake on scales every week? I was just going to surprise you. I don't. A lot of people think I do. That was just last year. It was pandemic rules. All bets were off. Well, I didn't put Mary on a scale.
Well, just
I did that.
I don't want to be on a scale.
I didn't say that. I got on it voluntarily every week. Is that what I sound like to you?
That's not what you sound like to you?
No.
There are some pictures of Lizzo where she is such a pretty face. Like, I want to see her in like a cute, tight little tracksuit, but I just don't want her that size.
You don't want her that size.
No, I don't want, to each his own, but like, she has a beautiful face. She's a beautiful woman. I just don't want her that size.
Well, I think having a rounder face makes you look cuter and more kind of cherubic and, so, but I don't know.
Not when I was fat.
Not when you were fat?
It just pushed all of my features into the middle of my face.
It was a very Cabbage Patch Kid.
I looked very, I had too much head for my face.
Yeah.
Does that make sense? My head was too big, and all my features were smashed into the middle of it. So it didn't look proportional.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, like Lizzo's game is on
Looked like
point.
you were in a funhouse mirror.
Yeah, like a gremlin or something. I don't know.
Well, you know what you notice now, though? Like every night Beyonce shouts out Lizzo on stage, and she stopped doing that. Because they're like, I got my own problems. My husband's got 99 problems, and guess what?
Bitch ain't one.
A bitch ain't one. So I'm not going to add a 100th problem. He's trying to buy Tottenham Spurs.
That's pretty good.
I'm not going to
been able to keep it at 99 all these years.
If you haven't got problems,
I love
feel
this
bad for
version.
your son. I got 99 problems and a bitch ain't one.
How was he able to maintain the 99 problems? You're right. That is an accomplishment. And how were they able to maintain the liqueur at 99 bananas? Do you think there's any connection between the two? Jay-Z
Probably.
had 99 problems.
What came first?
Do you think that each of his problems was a banana? Do you think that was a thinly veiled anti-alcohol song? Because I got 99 bananas and a bitch ain't one doesn't
the
make
only alcohol that he can't stop drinking, so he's 99 bananas is his 99 problems.
Oh, God, that's everyone.
Yeah, I got 99 bananas and a bitch ain't one. I mean, you can't do that.
Well, the best was when my ex-girlfriend brought the banana flask with 99 bananas in it, so it was 100 bananas.
What?
when we went to, it was the,
This is Butthole Girl?
This is Butthole Girl.
She brought I remember this vaguely.
2020.
She brought a flask to
the
Polar Blast.
Polar Blast, and it was a banana flask.
Yep.
And we filled it with 99 bananas.
Oh, the flask was a banana.
Yeah,
I don't
the flask
remember
was
that.
a banana, and it's full of 99 bananas, so it was 100 bananas.
100 bananas, right. She was able to outdo Jay-Z. Because he, as the song says, he had 99 bananas.
But a bitch ain't one.
But a bitch ain't one. Well, there you go. Poundcake he would like Lizzo to lose a little bit of weight.
No, like a lot, but like she's well, I'm just saying. Like,
I love it. He just plows forward. Yep.
Again, she's pretty. She's a pretty girl.
She's Detroit, baby. Don't get in her way.
Detroit basketball shaped.
That's right. You can leave us messages on the After Hours line anytime you like. It's 216-986-8903.
Hey, Alan. Just saw on Mary's Instagram story, she had a poll up asking people who suffer from ADHD whether, in order to get her tasks done for the day, should she just have a second cup of coffee and thug it out, or surrender to the Adderall and just take an Adderall and get whatever she needs done. And I'm just wondering, is that really what ADHD is? I mean, that just sounds like she's trying to overcome being unmotivated, which we all, have to battle. I mean, it's fine if she just takes Adderall to get stuff done. I know it's helped me cram many college, late night study sessions. But I just don't think that is what ADHD is, but maybe I'm wrong. It just seems to go along with this trend of everyone having to have some sort of ailment. But I think that's just being unmotivated. I don't think that's ADHD. Would love your guys' thoughts. Hate the show. Bye.
Is he telling you to get off his lawn?
I don't know what he's telling me. I've had ADHD. I got diagnosed with it in college, and this is my second stint on medication. I was off of medication for like 8 years.
And there's an Adderall shortage right now.
I know. I got back on it a couple months ago. I got my prescription back. But no, me posting one story about having to get things done does not mean that I'm trying to, I don't know what you're saying, say that I have problems that aren't real, or I'm just unmotivated.
You're unmotivated, apparently.
No, I've had ADHD my entire life.
So
I'm just
how
medicated
do they
for it again.
When you get to college age, do they give you, is there like a test you take? How do they determine, kind of to his point, how do they determine yay or nay on the ADHD to the point where they go, let me write you a script?
You go to a psychiatrist.
And then
you
they
talk to them for like a couple sessions, usually 2 or 3 sessions, and then you discuss everything that's going on with you, and then they make a diagnosis from there. And then you start medication.
But is it fair to say that at that point, 99% of them are just going to go, let me give you a script for ADHD?
No. Because you might have, like, they started me on depression medication before they put me onto Adderall. They were like, it seems like you've got a lot of changes in your life. Let's try you on a few different types of antidepressants to kind of get you going. So I was on 2 different types of antidepressants before they put me onto Vyvanse in college.
Oh, so it's not you either do or don't have ADHD. It's you have ADHD or maybe something else.
Well, some of the symptoms are also similar. So some of the symptoms of
that was kind of my
and,
question. Like, how do they? Okay.
Some of the symptoms.
It's kind of a guessing game, right?
Well, some of the symptoms of depression and ADHD are the same. Where sure there is a lack of motivation or an inability to focus or constantly feeling tired or things like that. So it is kind of trial and error. It is like, all right, well, you seem, and they're a professional. They see this all the time. So they're like, all right, it seems to me that this might be depression. So let's start you on an antidepressant and see how it goes. So it was like over a year before they put me on to Vyvanse and was like, oh, this is what's going on. This does fall more into the ADHD type of category than just straight depression.
What are they going to do about this Adderall shortage?
I have had no problems getting my prescription refilled.
Really? Because I was reading a thing this morning. They're like, the FDA and the DEA are like, yeah, we got to get more Adderall into circulation because there's a shortage.
Well, one of the big problems is that Adderall is so cheap because there's a bunch of generics for it, whereas Vyvanse is more of a mood stabilizer as well, and it does the same thing, but there's no generic, so it's $400 a month.
So what was that guy's problem with your post?
He was saying that if if my issue today can be accomplished by a second cup of coffee, it's not ADHD. I am just unmotivated.
Oh.
And that I shouldn't be claiming mental illness.
Is that true? Well,
I don't know. I have ADHD. I haven't been taking medication for a few years now, but diagnosed several times, like in high school and then again as an adult, because they don't just trust you. You can't just go and be like, oh, they said in high school I got this.
Yeah. You got to go through the whole process again to get back on medication.
And but I just stopped taking it because I was like, you know what? I'm just going to be mentally ill.
Well, my thing about not wanting to take it all the time is that I don't want to become dependent on it.
Right.
Because
well,
it's an amphetamine. You can absolutely become dependent on it.
And that's what I felt like was happening. That's the real reason I stopped taking it, because I felt like I was tweaked out. And I wasn't even on a high dose. I was on
not even tweaked out, but then on the days that you don't take it, or if you miss a dose, you can't do anything.
Right.
Like you can't get out of bed, you can't function, you can't do anything. You
I think
can't
I was on like
focus.
10 milligrams twice a day. So I wasn't like on a ton, but it was still like enough that I was like, yeah, I'll just try and get off this. And
hey man, meth ain't that bad.
So my thing is,
now I smoke meth and I'm great.
Hey man, meth ain't that bad.
Not that bad.
I try not to take it
Remember
every
to brush your
single.
teeth.
I try not to take it
While
every
they
single
last.
day if I don't need it. If I feel like I don't have things that I absolutely need to focus on, I try to just make it through without my Adderall, because I don't want to become dependent on it. I also have an addictive personality.
Friday, though?
Yeah, you can have one. Wait, no, you can't. That's illegal.
You passed the test.
Yeah, but he kind of left us hanging because he didn't tell us how he voted in your poll.
If I knew his name, I could go through and look. But I don't know. And you're also not supposed to mix caffeine and Adderall. It can make the crash really, really hard on you.
That's why.
And lower the efficacy of the
That's why
Adderall.
you put alcohol in with it.
Oh, there you go.
And then it's just the crash is real bad then.
So no, it's not a
But
matter.
you can drink all day.
Yeah.
You can drink for a whole buzzard fest.
We like to measure time around here in buzzard fests.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a matter of just being unmotivated. There's a lot more to it. But I appreciate you judging me based off of one 15-second post. That's what I go for.
Well, they probably listen to the show, so they're probably judging you on a lot of things.
And I bet he didn't even watch all 15 seconds. So
Probably
he was
not.
judging you on probably 6 or 7 seconds.
Or he might have even had the sound off and just voted on the poll.
There you
And
go.
not even listen.
Hey, I want to retract my vote. All right, I got a break. If you want to send me a text, 35192 to do that. AlanCoxShow.com is where the pictures show up, and we'll be back.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. And everywhere you go on our free iHeartRadio app. Rover's Morning Glory.
She says she's going to start taking one of these weight loss drugs. Which one?
Mounjaro.
Here's the headline. They took blockbuster drugs for weight loss. Now their stomachs are paralyzed.
That's not good.
Joni Knight has a message for anyone considering drugs like Ozempic or Wegovy. It's not worth it.
Every time Duji's about to start a medication, you find an article and completely ruin it.
You don't want me to be hot.
Rover's Morning Glory.
Weekdays on 100.7 WMMS and 24/7 on our free iHeartRadio app.
Your afternoon drive is brought to you by the Ken Ganley Auto Group, Ohio's #1 automotive retailer.
Ah, the beach and pizza.
How'd you get Domino's delivered here?
New Domino's Pinpoint Delivery. So this Honolulu Hawaiian pizza fits right in.
But we're on the Jersey Shore.
Just enjoy those waves, Brian.
With new Domino's Pinpoint Delivery, you can get delivery wherever you drop a pin in the app. Try it next time you mix and match and eat 2 or more items for $6.99 each. Ask for this offer, 2-item minimum prices, participation, delivery area, and charges may vary. Bone and wings, bread bowl, pasta, and pan pizza will cost extra at local source at delivery fees and may charge extra for some menu items, crust types, toppings, and sauces. Message and data rates apply when using Domino's Pinpoint Delivery. Visit Domino's.com for complete details.
Life needs more Cedar Point, and with the 2024 Gold Pass, you'll get more starting now. More big drops, more splashes, more fun. Enjoy unlimited visits for the rest of the year and all of next, along with free parking, hollow weekends, and the high-energy, heart-pounding excitement of the all-new Top Thrill 2, the world's tallest and fastest triple-launch coaster. All for just $99, our lowest price of the season. So don't wait, because the price goes up September 5th. Get your 2024 Gold Pass now at cedarpoint.com.
The Brute Kettle's White Raja IPA is packed with the tropical grapefruit flavors of citrus hops and a light enough body to enjoy all summer long. Carefully crafted with West Coast hops and Midwest pride. Available at participating True North locations.
Hey, K.O.B., you got what I need.
At the all-new Kia of Bedford, buy any new Kia and make no payments for 90 days. You heard it, no payments for 90 days. KiaofBedford.com. With approved credit, deferred payments applied to the remainder of financing. Interest accrues during no payment period. See dealer for details.
The Chase Ink Business Premier Card is made for people who make things happen, like me. I'm Sam, founder and CEO of Manifest, a product design company that makes everyday products designed smarter. I get 2.5% cash back on purchases of $5,000 or more, plus unlimited 2% cash back on all other purchases, which helps us make more smart ideas into a brilliant reality.
The Ink Business Premier Card. Learn more at chase.com/business premier. Chase for business. Make more of what's yours. Real business owner compensated for their participation. Account subject to credit approval. Restrictions on limitations apply. Cards are issued by J.P. Morgan Chase Bank. Any member FDIC.
Kevin Merritt from Mentality Men's Health. Guys, in the over 20,000 clients who came to us for testosterone treatment, we've seen shortcuts that not only affected clients' results, but it was also risky. Make sure you're working with a doctor who closely monitors your care, reviews labs with you regularly, and modifies your dose. There's no one-size-fits-all and no shortcuts. Our FDA-approved treatment will optimize your free testosterone and maximize you mentally and physically. Covered by insurance so any guy can afford it. In Cleveland, go to lowtusa.com. That's lowtusa.com.
You can't put a price on better vision, but if you could, how about $4.50?
Order up!
I'm serious. For the price of a latte a day, you could get LASIK at the LASIK Vision Institute. The LASIK Vision Institute has performed over 1.3 million LASIK procedures, and we always have great deals to make LASIK affordable for everyone. LASIK only takes minutes, with most patients returning to normal activities the next day. So if you want to see better, a latte better, schedule your free consultation at the LASIK Vision Institute.
The LASIK Vision Institute is offering 20% off their Wavelight laser when treated in August. That can be over $900 off when treating both eyes, plus guaranteed financing. So book your free consultation with the experts in LASIK and visit getlvilasik.com now. Amazing vision, amazing price.
Cost of LASIK compared to a daily $4.50 latte over 3 years. Must mention this promotion to be treated in August of 2023 to qualify. 20% off standard price of procedure. Cannot be combined with any other offers. See details at getlvilasik.com.
Your spark is all you need. And let's be real, you don't have time for smoke and mirrors anyway. So ditch all the pretentiousness and the lighter it rode in on with Blue. Blue e-cigs are available in a variety of satisfying flavors and nicotine strengths. Even better, it's odorless. When you're living unlit, you're comfortable being your true you. And no one will mistake ashtray for your signature scent. Blue. Get unlit. Warning, this product contains nicotine. Nicotine is an addictive chemical. Underage sale prohibited. Blue is a trademark of Fontum Holdings 4BV. Copyright 2022. Fontum US LLC.
Mom, Dad, you should shop Amazon for back to school and save some money. See, I'm currently obsessed with superheroes and need all the superhero stuff. Superhero lunchbox, superhero backpack. But next year, it'll be something else. Maybe dinosaurs? I don't know. I'm not a fortune teller. But I can tell you not to spend a fortune and shop low prices for school on Amazon. Okay, good chat. Amazon. Spend less, smile more.
Ready for an adventurous summer? Enter for a chance to win a free Kawasaki Teryx ATV. Purchase a Monster Energy at participating TA Petro and TA Express travel stores between July 1st and August 31st, 2023. Only one prize is available to be won. No purchase or payment of any kind is necessary to enter or win a prize. Visit monsterenergy.com/TA Travel Sweeps for official rules and requirements.
School is back, and Dick's Sporting Goods has everything you need to gear up so you can show up. With the widest selection from the hottest brands, like Nike, Jordan, Hoka, On, Adidas, and more. The looks you want, the backpacks you need, all under one roof. When you can't make it to the store, Dicks.com is always an option. And with our best price guarantee, if you find a lower price, we'll match it. With looks this good, it's never been easier to sport your style. Every school year starts at Dick's.
Did you do it yet? Have you opened the free iHeartRadio app and listened to this station to be entered to win $5,000? Each day you come back to listen on the iHeartRadio app is another entry for $5,000 in cash. It pays to listen on the free iHeartRadio app. Download it today.
They say that time is of the essence, and at Mr. Hero, we couldn't agree more. Order online at MrHero.com and save time. Just select all your favorites at menu price, then skip the line at pickup.
I crave the hero.
GetGo is giving new meaning to the phrase Happy Friday, because every Friday is Summer Coffee Friday at GetGo. Get a smooth, never bitter, and always energizing cold brew or nitro cold brew for only 99 cents. And specialty crafted fresh-to-order coffee drinks like hot, iced, or frozen lattes, mochas, espressos, chai teas, and Americanos for only $1.99. Scan your Advantage card and save on premium coffee made with the best beans. Every Friday for a limited time. Only at GetGo Cafe and Market. Better believe it.
Right now, bundle and save up to $375 on sets of 4 eligible Goodyear tires when using your Conrad's Goodyear credit card. Blue Falls and Conrad's, keeping your car clean and safe on the road. Proud partner of the Cleveland Guardians.
The extracurricular activities, the traffic, the nightly homework, the traffic, the finding time to eat dinner together as a family, the traffic. Back to school can be stressful. Thanks to Ziploc, meal prep doesn't have to be. New Ziploc bags with Stay Open design have a patented stand-up bottom that helps keep the bag upright and a top grease that folds and holds for easy filling, unlocking a second set of hands in the kitchen. If only it unlocked a second set of lanes. New Ziploc brand freezer and storage bags with Stay Open design from S.C. Johnson, a family company.
This is The Buzzard.
From the Barrio Tacos Tequila and Whiskey Studios.
100.7 WMMS, Cleveland. It's time to give stuff away. Alan Cox gives stuff away.
All right, WMMS presenting Saliva and Drowning Pool on the Snafu Tour, bringing it to the House of Blues with special guest Adelitas Way and Any Given Sin. All 4 bands on the bill. It's going to happen Wednesday night, September the 27th at the House of Blues. We've got a VIP package for you at WMMS.com. If you dig these bands, meet and greet with Saliva, some autographed merch, and more. Of course, tickets in that package, too. LiveNation.com is going to have all the details on the show for you. Caller 10, you get this pair. Saliva and Drowning Pool, the Snafu Tour. Good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
Another ringing endorsement.
You're an idiot, your show sucks, and you've proven that many times.
For the Alan Cox Show.
You're so stupid.
On 100.7 WMMS.
The Guardians sitting at 2 apiece against the Astros. They're hoping to avoid the sweep. No hitter against the Guardians last night. 2-2 is the score as we speak in the top of the 6th. Travel day tomorrow, and then the Guardians will start up here at home against the White Sox Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and then they'll host the Toronto Blue Jays here too. Tim is the guy who left the voicemail about your post.
Okay.
What's up, Tim?
Hello. Hey, you guys seemed a little confused on what my question was, so I was going to clarify if you're interested.
Yeah.
Sure.
Sure. So I was just curious because you said, hey, I need to get my stuff done. Should I take an Adderall or drink more coffee? And if you said your mental illness is ADHD, and if that's the case, wouldn't you be taking the medication you need every day? Like, why would you only be taking it when you need to get motivated to get tasks done? That seems like you just need motivation, which is that ADHD? I didn't think it was.
It's not that I only take it on days when I need to get things done. I take it, I'd say, at least 50% of the days of a week, just to focus on my regular tasks, to get through the day without being distracted or forgetful or... I don't like the word unmotivated because then it sounds like it's a choice, but it's not a choice.
Is it something that adversely affects you? Is it so it's not something that adversely affects you if you don't take it every day?
It doesn't.
It's not like birth control where you got to take it.
No, it's not adversely affecting me, but it doesn't. To be 100% honest with you, I'm afraid to become reliant on it, which is why I don't like taking it every day because it does build up in your system, and then you have to up the dosage so that, like, I'm on 15 milligrams right now, And if I were to take it every day after 2 or 3 weeks, that wouldn't do anything for me because your body builds up a tolerance to it. So I did that in college. I was on it for a couple of years, and I ended up building up to the absolute highest amount that I could get to, and then it still wasn't as effective as I needed it to be. So for me, not taking it every day is so that I don't get to that point again where I build up this huge tolerance and it stops working, and then when I come off of it, I'm like a zombie and can't do anything.
That makes sense because, I mean, like you said before, it is amphetamines essentially. It is a dangerous thing. And that's why I always was curious that so many people got prescribed to it and seem to use it as a tool to get over being unmotivated versus what I understood it to be was, and I don't have it, so that's why I was asking, your ADHD is kind of like a hyperactive disorder, and the drug actually calms you down and and focuses you versus I feel the opposite of hyperactive, and I need to get the energy to get stuff done, which is seemed to what you describe in your post.
It's not that you don't have energy; it's that your brain is firing at thinking about so many things that it has to do that you can't actually get started because you're overthinking. So it's not like you're running around trying to do a million things at once. It's more that you're so overwhelmed with thoughts of all the things that I have to do. But when you take the medication, it kind of sorts all those things out and files them in a way you go, okay, do this, do this, do this. And it just makes it easier to go about those things. And that's where people use phrases like, oh, I'll be so much more motivated, because really it is just sorting out your thoughts and making them more linear.
Hey, man, meth ain't that bad.
Okay. And that's also true.
Well, and to kind of echo what Bill's saying is like, so I didn't take my Adderall at all. Yeah, let me explain this to you. Excuse me. I didn't take it at all last week. And so for the last week, I've had tasks building up, and I have them in the back of my mind. And let's say each of these tasks maybe takes 10 minutes to do. So if I were to sit down and have my Adderall and put away 30 minutes, like, okay, here's what I'm going to do for these 30 minutes, that's something that Adderall helps you kind of compartmentalize. Whereas over the last week, it's been overwhelming. Like, okay, I have to book flights, I have to book cars, I have to book hotels, I have to do this, I have to get my tour schedule out for the fall. Like, all these things are going.
Read books.
It becomes overwhelming, and then you don't do any of it.
Hey, Corey.
Yep.
What's up?
Yes, sir.
Go ahead.
Hello?
Corey, hello. Yes, I can hear you. What's going on?
Hey, not too much. I just calling about the Adderall discussion.
Mm-hmm.
So I've been on Adderall since probably 9th grade.
How old are you now?
I take it at least, I am 32.
So 20 years almost.
Yeah, about 20 years or
All
so.
right. Yep.
And I take it at least 5 days a week, sometimes 6. You know, I only take it for work.
What do you do?
But I've noticed I do construction and just like most of your fans, you know, landscaping and super fit, you know, that.
Athletic build? Gotcha.
But, oh, yeah, of course. But, you know, I just kind of need it for just keeping my mind straight. If I don't take it, small tasks will almost overwhelm me. I'll forget a whole lot of stuff. It's just no good when I'm not on it. But I've been on it my whole life, and I heard what the last caller, Mary, was saying, you know, and just a matter of a couple weeks, that the dosage would be ineffective. I don't believe that to be true. I've been on 20 milligrams for, probably 5 years now. I take one in the morning and one in the afternoon, and seems to work great for me. My Saturdays and Sundays, I'm still able to get up, work on the house.
Do you have
my honey-do list?
Do you have a history with chemical dependency, though?
That was going to be my next thing.
Me personally, I don't. But I do come from a family of, you know, alcoholics, heavy drinkers. So I may have just gotten lucky. You know, I'm not sure. But honestly, the Adderall has been a saving grace for me. I can function. I just don't function well without it.
Are you going to Roverfest? Not Roverfest, Buzzard Fest.
I was going to say, nobody's going to Roverfest. What are you talking about?
Buzzard Fest.
Yeah, I was going to say, oh, wow. That's
See, I didn't take Adderall today, so I'm stupid.
All right, thank you, Corey.
It sounds like you need to take one before the call.
He doesn't sound very focused right now, but maybe he's at work and distracted. Yeah, listen, there's a guy working construction. I want him laser focused on what he's doing.
The big reason I don't take it every day is I don't want to become reliant on it, and I have addiction issues. The fact that they gave me meth after telling them, hey, I am sober, I don't do specific things because I have an addictive personality, is a little whatever in and of itself, you know?
Maybe you haven't heard Mary.
Hey, man, meth ain't that bad.
Correct. I agree. It does help. But that is why I don't take it every single day. And I'll try to do the things that I need to do with just caffeine or trying to make myself focus, but it doesn't always work that way. So that's
Well, be careful because caffeine can really cut your testosterone in half.
Oh, no. What am I doing? I forgot about the bulge at the gym. I'm cutting my testosterone.
You thought you were
in
wiping
half.
down the equipment before. You just wait.
Poundcake. Hey, Poundcake. Was he asleep at the wheel?
He's typing something.
Oh, come on,
Probably a
man.
resume. He's like, I'm going to win this award, and then I'm going to get out of this place, start doing my own show.
I heard about
But
that,
I think he's got a people calling in. I think he's just doing his job.
I heard about that. That's okay.
Isn't
Bill,
that crazy?
is it?
Yeah, Bill.
Yeah. I heard the Poundcake. I wanted to offer my appreciation. I wanted to offer my support for him. Because I heard that he was going to be the next big celebrity in sports.
Are you referring to me?
Yeah, there you are.
Sorry, I was on a call.
That's all right,
Didn't wanna
baby.
miss
You
you.
got to do your job. You got to get that money.
I do have to get my money.
What if you got paid per call?
Then I'd be rich. I'd be the millionaire like Alan.
You got to get that money. You got to secure the ghost bag.
Hey,
Get it?
Get it.
You get
Good
it?
job.
I want to thank you, Ghostbag. I'm glad you made an appearance because you have yet to make an appearance at my new apartment, and I hope to keep it that way.
Oh, no, I'm going to show up, man. I just been on vacation, that's all. I haven't made it to the new spot yet, but I want to tell you that I'm gonna.
No, you're
I'm
not.
gonna be showing up, baby.
Because it's going to creep me out because I'm living on my own now, and there's no one to rescue me if something goes awry. Because I was afraid to go to sleep because I thought someone was going to, like, grab my foot and, like, drag me down.
Oh, I'll rescue you. What are you worried about? Don't you worry about nothing. I got my eye on you. I've been gone for a couple weeks, but I'm back. I was out in Phoenix, Arizona.
Why are you going on vacation to Phoenix?
Because everybody cranks their AC, so I'm getting blown all over the place.
Okay.
You know what's up.
No, I don't.
Everybody inside, everybody cranking, there's fans on everywhere. I can just get blown all over the place.
I haven't even christened my new apartment yet.
Well, that's why I came back just in time. I was going to be out there for another week, and I heard that you were moving. I'm like, I gotta get back. I gotta see what's up. Because I know how you do Poundcake. You're going to be running around buck naked. You're going to be running around wearing nothing. Getting all excited. I bet you have already. I bet I already missed the maiden voyage of you running around your apartment. Helicoptering everywhere.
You missed a lot and then not so much because, yes, I've been walking around naked, so yeah, that's a sight to see. But I haven't even tossed off yet. I think it was like the nerves of a new place.
So I didn't miss anything yet.
Yeah, it's been like
All right.
it's been like 3 days, and I'm like, so do I just wait till I christen the place, or do I just get one off and get it over with? So
You
I can
don't
just.
gotta wait no more, baby. I'm back.
Okay.
You don't gotta wait anymore. I'll be there. And don't worry, by the way, I don't need a key. I'll let myself in.
We'll float on up to the 6th floor.
Don't float on up. I know where you live. You don't have to tell me. I know.
They're like, why is there a bag sticking out the window of Cody's apartment?
No, I'm gonna slide under the door.
Peeping.
I'm gonna slide under the door. You know, I can go through doors, so I'm just playing around. I can go through whatever I want.
Okay, well, are you able to help me on something real quick?
If you need money for rent,
No,
you're barking up the wrong tree, baby.
Nope, don't need
I
money
ain't
for
giving
rent.
you nothing. You're there to give me something, not the other way around.
I was just gonna say, what do you think about PC's penthouse? I'm trying to make it a
I
thing.
don't know what those words mean. Just get to whacking.
All right.
All right. Well, congratulations on the move.
Thank you.
I hope you win that dumb sports thing, too.
It's not dumb.
That's what you say, man. All right, I'll see you later on then.
Vote for me.
Vote for. By the way, I'm getting a lot of messages from people letting me know that they voted for you.
Fantastic.
So while the other sports talker nominees in Cleveland Scene's Best of Cleveland are wringing their hands and publicly decrying your inclusion in the nominees, this audience is showing nothing but support for our own Cody Brown, nominated as Best Sports Talker. And he's going to prove it to you. Man, if you are new to the show or new to this information, your timing is perfect.
I bet.
Because the Poundcake Sports Break is going to bring it into laser focus why he was nominated by you, the audience. We didn't tell you to do anything. We didn't know this was going on.
I bet.
Nominated by you, unsolicited.
I bet some of those people that he's up against are going to be listening today.
Yes,
to
they
hear
will.
what he does.
Yeah, this better
So
be a good
that
one.
they can complain and whine about it tomorrow on their own shows. Can you believe this guy? Can you believe blah, blah, blah? Well, why don't you worry less about what he's doing and focus on your own program? Get back to telling people how disappointed you are in the local teams or whatever nonsense happens. Poundcake, meanwhile, be telling you about Gabrielle Union's husband.
I love that.
Whatever his name is.
Hey, you don't need to know.
Hey, Anna.
Yes.
What's going on?
Are our phones not
Yes,
working
hello,
today?
Anna.
Did she
Oh,
just
she's
hang
hung up. Okay, well, there you go. I don't know what
Typing for nothing.
Huh?
I was in there typing for nothing.
Yep, I'm sorry. I have to subtract. I have to dock your pay for that call hanging up.
No, I need
Poundcake, I'm sorry. You get paid per call. I will have to retract that.
You need to hit my call quota.
Your quota, right. Alan, yes, your body builds a tolerance, but it takes years. I've been on Vyvanse for the last 8 years with great results.
I'm just going based off of my last experience with it and the fact that I have addiction issues.
Is it safe to say that everybody's experience might be different?
No, my experience is exactly like theirs, and I'm a lying, stupid bitch.
I believe no one's suggesting
I just wanted you to say
That's
that.
what it's going to jump to. Don't worry.
The commercial
We'll get there.
itself
We'll
will
get there.
say, the commercials themselves say results may vary, right?
Sure.
Right?
Yeah.
Hey, side effects may include weight gain. I'm just making it. They all have the same side effects, right?
Not Adderall.
Because-
You don't gain weight.
Oh, you don't?
Not on amphetamines. No. It's an appetite suppressant, actually.
I mean, not every crackhead is.
Rob
not every meth
Forbes
head
a
is
fatso.
skinny.
Right, but
You can offset anything you do with things that are not going to be good for your weight.
one of the side effects is a loss of appetite.
Well, some people, have you looked around? Some people are really plowing right through
They
that.
might, yeah.
That is
Again,
not a roadblock that is keeping them from living their best life.
Results may vary, Alan.
Hey, man, meth ain't that bad.
Everything is coming up, Poundcake. Justin Trudeau's getting a divorce.
Oh, Cody moved to Canada.
Man, I'm telling you, if you get a gig, imagine this springboards him into a gig in Canadian radio as a sportscaster. Man, that's going to be a fun time.
I wonder why he got divorced or why he's getting a divorce.
Well, technically they are separated,
cheating?
but that's usually the precursor. Why is it always that?
Because
You sound like every chick. What did he do? What do you mean, what did he do?
I know he cheated.
They've been married for 18 years. You don't know
Look
nothing.
at him. He cheated. He looks like a cheater.
Why? Because he's good looking?
Yes, absolutely. He's a good looking. He's
Plenty
not
of
only
good looking dudes that don't do that.
He's rich and in power. That is a recipe for disaster. Everywhere he goes, women are just throwing, oh my God, it's Trudeau. And you can't help it. It's like a drug. Like, ugh, all right, what you gonna do for me?
Well, they've been married for 18 years.
What you gonna do for me?
What you gonna do for
cheated.
me?
He absolutely cheated.
What that poutine do? Well, he's poutine his best foot forward and moving on to the next phase of his life. His wife's hot too. Why can't she cheat?
Nope, he cheated.
He's 51. She's 48. They first met as children in Montreal. And they have children of their own. His wife's hot too.
She's not the one in power.
They reconnected I thought they'd been together the whole time. They reconnected as adults in 2003 and were married in 2005. Jesus, that is 18 years ago. It says they've been married for 18 years. It's frigging 2005 is 18 years ago. Holy Christ.
Mm-hmm.
They said that they had already signed a legal agreement. So they're separating. Boy, find the wedding photo of him and his wife. He looks like a dope. He looks way better now. And it's 2005. It looks like 1975 when he got married. Look at this picture of him. I'm putting on the live stream. It's so bad. Okay. Look at this picture of him from their wedding day. What is this?
Dork.
Yeah, look at. Hold on.
The bulge, though.
Why can't I get? Oh, come on. These dumb pictures. Anyway, look at him. How stupid he looks. That haircut and the Jesus.
Who told him that was a good color on him? He ain't got a stylist.
It's probably a Canadian thing. I
That's
don't
from
know.
royalty. What do you mean?
He comes from royalty.
Like, his dad wasn't.
His dad was the prime minister. Did the same job he did.
So Canadians' version of royalty.
He looks
Their version of royalty, but I mean, he's, they've got some money.
Yeah, he definitely had he was bigger back then.
But I don't know what his dad did. Pierre Trudeau. I don't know what his dad did.
He had a fat face.
I don't even know what Justin Trudeau did. I don't know what his background is. He has a Bachelor of Arts degree in literature.
He looks like Timothy Chalamet's brother, Bob.
I'm
Bob Chalamet.
Bob Chalamet. We met as kids in Montreal. Yeah, well, anyway.
Yep, he cheated.
Those two are splitting up. Now, what if they both come out and say there was no infidelity? We just, what?
They'd be lying.
Why does it always have to be that?
Because they're trying.
So you've never been married. After 18 years, it is entirely, and by the way, regularly conceivable that people look at each other and go,
I'm
two
done
different
with
people.
this.
We're
Yeah.
two different people, man. We've known each other since kids. 18 years ago, got together, we had our own little brood or whatever. And, they've got a couple of kids are teenagers. They don't have little kids.
And they're like, and I cheated. All that is true.
But also,
they cheated.
Yeah, but wasn't the rumor back in the day that his mom was the one who banged Mick Jagger in the limo and they had to come out and go, no, that didn't. Margaret Trudeau, got it on with Jagger in the limo. And because his parents split up too, Pierre
Aunt
Trudeau and his mom. Huh? Your Aunt Margie.
So
but his dad dated Margot Kidder. Remember Margot Kidder?
Yeah.
She was Lois Lane back in the old Superman with, well, anyway. Yeah, so they've got, they've been married a long time and maybe they're just done. It doesn't have to be anything nefarious.
Okay.
I know you want that.
Okay, we'll see. Where
He
the
loves that.
Maybe he'll show up when the Blue Jays are in town to play the Guardians in about a week and a half.
Sit courtside with a bay.
Courtside at the baseball
Courtside at a
game,
baseball
Bill.
game.
This is why he's the best sports talker in Cleveland.
That's why I'm going to win. I'm an everyman.
Goldhammer's brain just blew up.
Vote now at clevescene.com. Cody Brown, best sports talker. I've got to take a break. The Guardians, they're going to be playing next week. And I got a couple of tickets to give to you. When the Blue Jays are in town, 1 week from tonight, a 7:10 pitch at Progressive Field. You want to go? We'll hook those up coming back. 35192 to text for anything else, and we'll be back.
is the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever smart device you have.
Just tell me to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
This September, our iHeartRadio Music Festival is coming back to Las Vegas.
And starting Monday, you could win your way there.
Plus $1,000 spending cash.
2 nights, 1 stage.
A weekend full of superstar performances.
An incredible lineup.
Foo Fighters.
Fall Out Boy.
Kelly Clarkson.
Kane Brown.
Lil Wayne.
Lenny Kravitz.
Miguel.
Public Enemy.
Sheryl Crow.
Travis Scott.
Tim McGraw.
TLC.
30 Seconds to Mars.
Never seen before collaborations.
And once-in-a-lifetime moments you'll have to see to believe.
The iHeartRadio Music Festival. September 22nd and 23rd at T-Mobile Arena.
Streaming live only on Hulu.
Buy tickets now. Starting at just $55 plus taxes and fees at AXS.com.
And get ready to win your way there.
The Hartford Small Business Insurance
Assuming that I know what I'm doing, that I'm a journalist. I wasn't. I was being thrown into the Coliseum to the lions. I had not a clue.
Listen to Journalista on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Now it's time to give stuff away. Time to give stuff away.
I want to go see your Cleveland Guardians next week when they host the Toronto Blue Jays. My C team. I think it's the middle of this series. I think it's game 2 of 3. It is next Wednesday night, 1 week from tonight. 7:10 is your start at Progressive Field. All season long, have the MLB Ballpark app on your phone. It makes things much, much easier to keep everything straight. That's where we're going to send your tickets if you're caller 10. 2 for the Guardians Blue Jays, 1 week from tonight. Good luck. 216-578-1007 to win, or 800-348-1007.
The Alan Cox Show.
Sure, you could listen to another show, but then how would you find the puppies we've buried in boxes around the city? 100.7 WMMS.
Isn't that Nickelback show next Wednesday night, too?
I love this song.
Well, yeah, your chick. What's it called? Oh, yeah, Mary, name
Animals.
3... She did it!
Yeah. Right here. Just acting like animals.
Are you going to this show?
When is it?
It's next Wednesday night. It's August 9th. This is the show where they bring in Brantley Gilbert and Josh Ross with them.
August 9th, I have a teeth cleaning in the morning.
Nickelback.
all I have
Fortunately, the show is not in the morning.
It's not at 11:30 a.m.?
It's at night.
Maybe I will go. Is it at Blossom?
Yeah, the Get Rollin' tour. Nickelback fully leaning into their country vibe. This will complete,
I like Brantley
I think, their evolution from rock band to something else.
Let me see what their set list
Yeah,
has
Nickelback, Brantley Gilbert, who they refer to as a country rock singer, and Canadian countryman Josh Ross will open the show. But yeah, that's 1 week from tonight. Nickelback also part of a documentary about how people hate Nickelback. I mean, these guys are laughing all the way to the bank.
That's great that they got Nickelback in that.
Make no mistake about it.
Uh-oh, I don't know all these songs. Do you want to hear their set list?
The good news is, yes, you do.
Or you don't care?
Yeah, you do know the songs, guaranteed.
What do you know if you don't know the songs?
I would recognize them.
You know what they're gonna but you know what they're gonna sound like.
San Quentin. I don't know that one.
That's a new one. That's actually not bad. Hold on, let me see if I can find it in here.
This is just their set list from yesterday, actually, at Bridgestone Arena in Nashville. San Quentin, and then Savin' Me with Chris Daughtry.
Yup.
Far
Savin'
Away,
Me.
I know. Animals,
Yup.
I know.
Yup.
Someday, I know. So I know those three. And then Worthy to Say, Figured You Out. What's this one?
This is you just
this
told.
is Far Away.
This is Someday.
Or Someday. But
See, Bill's right. They all sound kind of the same.
Yeah,
Far
I mean,
Away.
They got
is-
like a ballady song and they got like a hard song.
how are they going between those two with animals in the middle? Unless
Because
that's the
they go-
vibe. Soft, hard, soft.
Chad Kroger knows how to write a song.
Round
Whether you-
two, yeah.
Whether you like the band or not, he knows how to write a friggin' song. Where's San Quentin? Here, let me give you this, because it's a pretty good song, I think. I mean, they bring the riffs, you know. Nickelback kind of did pick up from where Creed left off.
Dude, I like Nickelback. This is not bad music. What's wrong with the instrumentals on this, Alan?
What's wrong with what?
The instrumentals. What's wrong with the music?
Nothing. Who said there's anything wrong with music?
Well, people crap all over Nickelback.
Well, you have to. Some people have.
I thought the music is fine.
People think that kind of meat and potatoes riffage is kind of like lunkhead rock and roll. And to some degree it is, but guess what? There's a lot of lunkheads out there. So, I mean, no, I'm not a purist.
Yeah.
People,
They're just kind of forgettable to me.
I like big riffs as much as the next guy. They have thundering riffs. they're produced very slickly, and some people have a problem with that. Meanwhile, these kinds of bands sell a lot of records and a lot of tickets because it's just good. Like I said, it's good meat and potatoes rock and roll. Not everybody wants to go see Porcupine Tree.
So,
but Nickelback are in, the documentary is called Hate to Love. It will premiere at the Toronto International Film Festival, and it explores why, quote, the most hated band in the world has been the subject of so much vitriol. And Nickelback are in the documentary. Talking about why they think people really don't like them. But the Get Rollin' tour kicks off tomorrow night. So,
no.
Are they going to play Pants Feet?
Pants Feet. No, what?
The Get Rollin' tour has been going on the last couple days, at least.
In the United
according-
States?
Yeah.
Oh, well, maybe they're just putting the updated dates here. They're in St. Louis tomorrow night. They're coming to Cleveland next Wednesday night. We gave away a bunch of tickets for that.
I might go to this. I'm looking at the set list. I know 8 out of 17 songs. That's half.
This is a good song. This is their best song.
I like your pants around your feet.
DJ Cumberbund.
I like your pants around your feet. I like your pants around your feet. I like your pants.
It's me doing a little remixing of DJ Cumberbund.
I like your pants around your feet. I like your feet around your pants.
Feet around your pants. That's good too.
I like your feet around your pants. I like your pants around your pants.
They can't argue with any of this.
I like your feet around your feet.
I agree with that too. You should have your feet around your feet.
I love pants and I love feet. Feet, pants, pants, feet. I love pants and I love feet. Feet, pants, feet.
Listen,
I love the quick little pants feet.
Pants feet. Nickelback, bands like
who's this guy?
Nickelback have given hope. They playing a trumpet?
Yeah, who's this guy playing the... Go back to the video.
Nah, he's gone. I don't know. Probably one of their dads.
Yeah.
Bands like Nickelback, they give hope to like every bar band that's out there. And for some reason, that just drives some music nerds crazy. You know, there's a place for bands like that, and they're very, very popular. Now, they usually end up being kind of faceless bands. That's why you have like Chad Kroeger. People know who that guy is. But like all these other kind of post-grunge heavy bands that come through are all kind of interchangeable and faceless.
Dude.
You could never pick them out on the
most
street.
bands. That's most people with most bands.
Lawn tickets are $75. $72.
Go sit on the lawn like a poor person.
First of all, I'm over the lawn. Second of all, that's a lot of money.
No more lawn for Mary.
No.
Oh, she's too bougie.
Not very good pavilion tickets are like $112 at the cheapest. $120. Pit passes. My goodness.
What about their VIP?
$400.
Get their VIP.
Oh, no, I won't ever do that again.
Do it. Come on.
$355. Get rolling.
Yeah.
Entry package.
You'll get a
pants,
Get out of
hoodie.
your mind. No feet pants hoodies for me. Absolutely not.
You'll get a commemorative feet pants pen or something.
VIP packages. Let's see. Oh, they got 3.
That's VI pants. There's also the VI feet package.
Premium reserve tickets, specially designated Nickelback gift item. We already know what that is.
There you go.
Magic 8 Ball.
I still contend that Nickelback's best album is their first album. They weren't very popular, but that is still their best album, in my estimation.
Does it have feet pants on it? Because whatever feet pants is on is their best album.
It doesn't have feet pants on it.
I don't care about feet pants. When it comes to
I know.
Nickelback, I'm a one-song guy, and it's feet pants.
I understand. Sorry, not their first album, the second one. They did put one out, but their debut was something nobody heard. The second one was called The State. I thought that was their best album. But yeah, they were, early aughts. They're out there touring with all the same kinds of bands before they pulled away. So they were like opening for Creed and poor Seven Dust, who I love so much, but their whole career has been, headlining for bands that would eventually eclipse them.
One of their set lists said that they covered Bad Girlfriend, and I was like, I thought that was their song. And I was like, oh no, that's Theory of a Dead Man.
That's what I'm saying.
Very similar, but they covered it.
They're both Canadian because they're all friends. That's how Theory of a Dead Man got going. I think
takes you
Nickelback
a
took them out on
second.
the road, and but it's fine for people who you'd probably have a great time at a Nickelback show.
Yeah.
Because everybody there is having a good time. And
Get that VIP
I'm
pass.
not- I'll never buy another
Do
VIP
it.
package
This will
as
be the
long as I
good
live.
one. This is the one that'll turn you around on the VIP passes.
What about the VIP pee-poo-poo pass?
Pee-pee, what I like to do, pee-pee-poo, pee-pee-poo, poo-poo, I like to do too, poo-poo, pee-pee-poo. Poo-poo, pee-pee-poo-poo, pee-pee-pee-pee-poo, poo-poo. Oh, pee-pee's what I like to do, pee-pee-poo, pee-pee-poo, poo-poo, I like to do too, poo-poo, pee-pee-poo.
Now, if Nickelback covered that and played Feet Pants, I'd be there.
They're closing with my favorite song,
Pee-pee-poo-poo?
Feet Pants?
Burn It to the Ground.
Burn it to the ground, cause I
Keep
don't
going, Bill.
want
You're
it
nailing
on
it.
the thing.
Yeah.
And the ground is where it be from fire.
Yes. Yeah.
This is the one Erica used to sing all the time.
It's a good song.
Show.
It's one of my amp up songs when I'm going to the gym.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. These songs are just riffage party songs. It's about drinking or your pants around your feet. When
I hear this music, I don't know why people get mad at it.
Because some people think that every bit of music has to be about something. And some things aren't, right?
It's not about songs. It's about getting bit by a bottle and burning things down.
Right. I mean, right. So it's fine. Chad Kroeger, for whatever you think of the band, he's a good songwriter. He can write songs.
I can write hits.
You can write hits. That is not easy to do, boy.
Maybe I will. I'm going to send an email.
Well, anyway, we gave away a bunch of tickets. You can, I think, go to Ticketmaster for the details. Our after-hours line, people want to leave voicemails. You can do it anytime, 216-986-8903.
You guys were talking about names, and, I assume Bill's name and Mary's name are their true names, Santora, the last name Squire, whatever. But what really sucks is on a porn star, when you go back and look at their amateur stuff and find out their real name, it just ruins the whole damn thing. It sucks. I hate it. So don't do that.
Why would you do that? Who cares what their name is,
How do
by
you
the
find
way?
out their real name from their amateur?
Well, you probably Google their stage name and then amateur, and it goes back. That's a guy who's done some digging. But why is that going to ruin your pornographic experience if you know what her real name is? No porn star's using her real name.
But if they did at the beginning, I don't know.
What bothers?
I can't think of a name that would really throw. Like it wouldn't really bother me. Is Mia Khalifa? That's probably her real name.
No,
right?
that's not her real
okay,
name.
well,
No,
who
no.
cares?
But here's
What
the
is her
thing.
real name?
Don't know, but it ain't that. When in doubt, their name is probably Ashley.
Osama bin Slaben.
Yeah! This is what I'm talking about. Like, and imagine if your real name is better. There's a porn actress who hanged herself a few years ago named August Ames. Real cute. Canadian, right? But just had a bad time. But her real name was Mercedes Grabowski.
That's a good name.
Now, the Mercedes part, tailor-made, you got Grab in there. You do something with that. Jenna Jameson. Jenna Masoli. That's her real name. You ever heard of Gianna Dior? Clearly, she's taking two names that sound classy and slamming them together. But her name's Emily Carrero. You're still going to want to bang Emily Carrero.
Mm-hmm.
But you got to give it. You want to play Porn Star Yankee Candle? We haven't done that in a long
let's
time.
do it.
Okay.
Is it a porn star?
Or a Yankee Candle?
Right, because the names are very, very similar. And so you tell me, I'll give you a name. These are going to be stage names. And you'll tell me if it's a Yankee Candle, an actual name for a Yankee Candle.
I feel like I should go last because I'm pretty well versed in Yankee Candles.
Well, then I'm going to have you go first.
But then the boys will just copy me.
Why?
Okay.
We're not going to. We'll each get our own question.
Oh, we don't all get asked the same one?
No.
Oh, okay.
I'll go
okay,
person
okay.
to person.
Okay.
We'll start with you, okay?
I thought it was like you would ask one, and then what do you think, Bill? What do you think, Cody?
No.
It's a 50.
Crystal Orchid. Is that a porn star or a Yankee Candle?
Crystal Orchid is a porn star.
Is that your final answer?
Yes.
Crystal Orchid is a porn star. Ooh, Bill, she's good. All right, Bill. Autumn Woods.
That's a tougher one. I'm gonna go with porn star as well.
I have
Sorry,
that
Autumn
candle.
Woods.
You have that candle?
Well, she is gonna clean up on this.
I'm trying to act like I don't know all these porn stars.
I don't know. He's playing dumb. That could be the genius way to go about it. Poundcake?
Ready?
Meadow Blossom.
Ooh, porn star.
Sorry, Mary probably knew that was a Yankee Candle.
Killing it.
Honey, what did I ask you? Honey, I asked him Meadow Blossom.
Yes.
What about Honey Blossom?
Is that also to Cody?
That's to you.
That is to me. Honey Blossom is... That's a Yankee Candle.
Boy, she's really doing it, isn't she? All right, Bill. Autumn Fire.
God, always with the autumns. Porn star.
That's pretty good. Okay. Poundcake, you ready?
Mm-hmm.
John Cutesack.
Porn star.
Hey, he got it. Wouldn't it be great if that was a Yankee Candle?
I would love if that was a candle.
No wonder Bed Bath & Beyond went out of business.
I have that
They're
all through
selling
my
John
apartment.
Cutesack candles. Scarlet Flow.
Is it my
Mary,
turn?
yeah.
That's a porn star.
There's a porn star. This is not as tough as I'd hoped that it would be. Bill? Sweet Pea.
That's a candle.
It is a candle.
But it is a porn category.
Yes, it's spelled S-U-I-T-E, and it goes on in luxurious hotels. All right, let me find one for Mary.
No Poundcake.
Yes, me.
Oh, is it Poundcake? I'm sorry.
Skip me.
Crystal Rush.
Yankee Candle.
Oh, I'm so sorry. It's a pornographic actress named Crystal Rush. Who's next, Mary?
Yep.
Whoopie Pie.
That is a porn star. Whoa!
Hey, we found a Yankee Candle she doesn't have. Run
I've
right out and get
never
yourself
heard
the
of
Whoopie
Whoopie
Pie.
Pie, no.
Well, there you go.
Doesn't sound like one you want.
Yeah.
Maybe she's a mathematician. Maybe it's PI or no. That is a Yankee Candle. Who's next?
Me.
I've got a couple more.
Okay.
Satin Bloom.
I'm gonna go with Yankee Candle.
I'm sorry. That is
You
a
knew that
porn
one?
star.
You guys are striking out, man.
Well, I don't know these things.
Who's next?
Well, like
Cody.
one Yankee
I'll give you
Candle.
one apiece here. Poundcake. Amber Moon.
Yankee Candle.
All right, Mary, you get the last one here.
Ready.
Lovely Kiku.
Lovely Kiku.
K-I-K-U. A little Asian twist there. Lovely Kiku.
That's a Yankee Candle.
That is a Yankee Candle. Well done, boy. You
Good
got
job,
for all
Mary.
of us here at Porn Star or Yankee Candle. So long.
Is it a porn star?
Or a Yankee Candle.
Ladies snort cocaine all day and ride around in my Mercedes. Lesbians and get those shits and women in their 80s. I am gonna do them all cause I am not afraidies. Porn star living, oh I can see it now. Caviar and fine cigars, on these I make my vow. I will be the biggest porn star the world has ever seen. Just me and a woman and a monkey and a midget having sex up on the screen. I'm getting on the train tonight to find my fortune and fame. It's only a matter of time till everyone will know my name. I've gotta practice up, gonna work on my aim. So if anyone wants to help me out, I'd be more than game. Porn star living sounds to me like bliss. 'cause I will be the biggest porn star the world has ever seen. Just me and a woman and a monkey and a midget having sex up on the screen. Just me and a woman and a monkey and a midget having sex up on the screen.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. And everywhere you go on our This is The Buzzard.
From the Barrio Tacos Tequila and Whiskey Studios.
The Buzzard. The home of the Buzzard. The Buzzard. This is 100.7 WMMS.
Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
Girls, this is your opportunity right here. A nice boy, let me tell you that.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
You're going to have to wait another week for our Saturday night metal show. 2 hours to midnight. Not doing it this Saturday night. We got Buzzard Fest on Friday. Corey Roddick's on vacation. I need my crew, man. So we will return with another 2 hours of metal on a Saturday night. Next Saturday night. Be back August the 12th for 2 hours to midnight. But you can always submit a request you want to hear if you're in a local metal band. You can email me your stuff to htm@wmms.com. Guardians are trying their level best to avoid the sweep down there in Houston. It's 3-2 Astros at the top of the ninth. Travel day tomorrow, and then the Guardians will come home to find some friendlier faces at Progressive Field when they start up the weekend series against the White Sox. I've got my youngest brother and his family in town this weekend. Unfortunately, they are Cubs fans. So taking them to the Guardians-White Sox game would hold no sway for them. So I think we're
baseball. Still
probably going to go to the zoo.
Oh.
That's a good time, right? The zoo.
The zoo's fun.
The
Yeah, they
Cleveland
got that
Metro
baby
Parks
gorilla right
Zoo.
now.
They do?
They got a baby gorilla.
Is it in a diaper?
I don't think so. I don't think they have to wear diapers, but I think they also got the rhino's 1 year old. That's cute.
Oh.
I got some good stuff.
Did it
going
get
on.
my gift?
No.
How do you know?
Yeah, I did because I made sure.
So they don't have the baby gorilla in a diaper?
I don't think so. It's with the mom. I believe.
Wouldn't it just pee-pee and poo-poo everywhere?
don't they all pee-pee and poo-poo everywhere?
Pee-pee's what I like to do. Pee-pee poo, pee-pee poo, poo-poo. I like to do too. Poo-poo, pee-pee poo.
I'm going to send that to the Metro Park Zoo and see if they can put it over the PA system.
Liz Cheney's at the zoo.
Say what?
I said Liz Cheney's at the zoo.
What?
Rhino, Republican in name.
Jesus, he makes some leaps.
I don't know who that is.
He makes some leaps. Jesus.
I
of
thought
all the
for sure
names
you
to
guys would
pull,
get it.
Liz Cheney.
I thought you guys would get it.
Because he said rhino. And then we went on to baby gorilla diaper, and you threw Liz Cheney in there.
Timing's everything.
And really, timing is...
Vote for Poundcake. Vote Cody Brown, best sports talker.
Best sports
Not
talker.
Best rhino joke maker.
There you go. Clevescene.com. For people who haven't voted yet, you can vote once a day. And I'm getting a lot of messages from people who are voting for you.
And the Guardians lost.
Jeez, they lost. Well, there you go. Swept in Houston.
Are you going to go to the zoo during the day, or is there Asian Lantern Festival still going on at night? Because that's
I don't know about that.
That's a
You're
good
right.
time.
That is a great time. We usually will make that with the little one and my mother-in-law. Yeah. No, I don't know about that. I thought that was more of a fall thing.
It's already
It starts around now.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Asian Lantern Festival.
Starts in August and it goes till
Goes for like
fall,
a month, yeah.
Oh, okay.
I think it goes longer than a month. I think it goes for.
Well, there's dates
But then
for
they also
today
got Twilight
and
at the
Saturday.
Zoo coming up. When's that?
Right. I don't know.
That's
I've never
not till like October.
never been to that.
No, Twilight at the Zoo is like August.
This says there is no Asian Lantern Festival on August 3rd or 4th. Probably in deference to Buzzard Fest on Friday.
I would guess, yeah.
They know that we'll be drawing such a massive crowd out there in North Ridgeville. Take that, Metro Park Zoo. Take that, baby gorilla.
Oh, Twilight at the Zoo's tomorrow or this weekend.
Is it coinciding with the supermoon?
Oh, that's probably why there's no Asian Lantern Festival if they're doing Twilight at the Zoo this weekend.
Yeah. But I think they already
You
have
just
them
put
up
it
there.
all
Yeah.
together, haven't you?
Sorry.
I'll tell you what,
Sorry.
those figure amounts are working out for you.
Dude, I'm killing it.
You are really coming together and putting your nose to the grindstone and figuring some things out. The Asian Lantern Festival. Well, but you can still go see the baby gorilla in no diaper, right? In the daytime?
Yeah, in the daytime.
Festival's at night.
Mm-hmm. And it's all sold out.
What is?
So the Twilight at the Zoo on Friday.
But that's like, isn't that like a hoity-toity fundraiser though, or is that?
It's not hoity-toity. It's just.
I thought people dressed up for that.
No. Just regular.
Just
It's
regular?
like a regular night because it's outside and it's hot.
Mhm.
So people wear shorts and
It's
they'll
actually-
dress like casual, but it's not. In the past, I've usually worn like a Hawaiian shirt and shorts and a
Like
nice
what
pair
you'd
of
wear to
shoes.
Ken Stewart's Grill in Akron.
Exactly. I made some reservations yesterday.
You for there? Yeah. You did? So you can wear a Browns jersey?
Well, that was there was Jersey Jones was one of them.
Wait, what?
I made reservations coinciding with their dress code.
Okay.
So it was like,
not in your name is
not
what
in
you're
my
saying.
name.
Okay.
And I made
Wait,
sure
you-
that they would be obvious that they were fake because I don't want them to be like, okay, we have all these reservations.
But you're
I
gonna
just wanted
go,
to see.
or you're
No.
not?
It
Oh,
was,
I see.
I got too much stuff going on. Can't be going down there to a place where you have a dress code. I never know what I'm gonna be wearing.
Wait, so you called them to
No,
make
I
reservations
didn't
with
call
fake?
them. You just go to open table and you say Jersey Jones's party at 2, gonna be here at 9 p.m.
Yeah.
And then what was the other, like Bandana Johnson or something?
Now, will you cancel these?
I mean, they probably. I used their phone number to make them, so
Yeah.
I don't think they're gonna actually think they're real in the first place.
When Bandana Jones shows up, we want to make sure we've got a primo
Bandana
corner
Johnson.
table. I'm sorry, when Bandana Johnson
Jersey
shows
Jones.
up. Jersey Jones and Bandana Johnson. Boy, you really stretched.
I just was on their website and I was like, oh, I'll make a reservation real fast.
They probably think those are guys who play on the Browns. And they're probably going to roll out the friggin' red carpet for them.
Well, the phone number that I used is the phone number for their restaurant. So if they can't figure that out, that
So
it's a
if they
fake
call, they're going to get
reservation.
themselves.
Yeah.
I see. Well, that'll be fun. Hello? Is Jersey Jones there? Is Bandana Johnson on the line? Hello? I'm trying to get my
Wouldn't it
table.
be a busy signal?
My table for 2. Shut up, Bill. I'm trying to get my table for 2 squared away. Nobody has a busy signal anymore, I don't think. I think that's a thing of the past.
Mary does when she takes her Adderall.
Yes.
I think when you call, do you still get a busy signal? I can't remember the last time I heard one. Like it just rings and rings and rings and rings. Like they're trying to tell you, hey, hang up. Nobody's picking up the phone. It's not going to be busy. Or
Also, people don't really make phone calls very much anymore.
Well, you have to call business.
like if you call to make a reservation or something, right?
I don't think I've ever called to make a reservation.
There's a lot of
I've
restaurants that
always
aren't on
used
open table or
internets.
Res or any one of those.
Well,
a
I
lot
don't
of
go to a
restaurants that aren't on.
I also don't go to a lot of restaurants where you need to make a reservation.
Hello, Taco Bell? Yeah, I'm in the drive-thru. Can I? What do you mean I gave you my phone number? Are you calling me back?
It's Jersey Johnson. And
It's Bandana Johnson, and I want a crunch wrap. Come on, man. Hey, if you listen to us on iHeartRadio, that is a digital application that you can put on your phone. No busy signals there. If you listen outside Ohio, tell me where. Put you right in this map back here. Bureau Chiefs. Laura listens in Troutdale, Oregon. Tiffany is in Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. Ruby is down in San Antonio. Dennis listens in Wartburg, Tennessee. Jay is in Youngstown. And TJ is a new bureau chief in Savannah, Georgia.
Hey, I was listening to the podcast from yesterday, and Bill has been getting really fired up about Oppenheimer, which I think is probably why people are getting as fired up back in response to him. I don't think Bill's an idiot like that woman who called, but I do feel like he saw a different movie than I did, because I thought the movie was great. And also, Bill keeps talking about all these close-ups in the movie. It's not really close-ups, it's a lot of medium close-ups, which is a different thing entirely.
Yeah, Bill.
Oh, they're medium close-ups.
Medium close-ups there. Yeah. Nerd alert! Come on, Bill. They're waist-up shots. Listen, everything I've seen in the trailer looks like extreme close-ups.
There's a lot of close-ups.
You can see beads of sweat
A lot
on
of
Cillian
close-ups,
Murphy's eyelid.
Yeah, that makes it good acting, I guess. A good movie.
Bill, you dummy. They're medium close-ups.
I'm so stupid. They are medium close-ups.
God bless it.
They're not full close-ups.
That Christopher Nolan.
Not close-ups.
Yeah. Alan, I get a busy signal every time I call in your show.
Oh, Cody.
It just means that Poundcake's doing his job. He's rifling through
like
those
10
calls.
lines?
Yes.
We get a
He's
lot more than, we got
rifling
more than
through
10
those
callers,
calls.
though.
Right?
For a winner, sure.
Yeah, well, what do you want? A lot of people are trying to get Asking Alexandria tickets at one time. Hello, Duke.
Hey, Alan, how are you?
What's up, Duke?
Listen, there are literally hundreds and thousands of us out here that rely on you and Bill and Mary for the latest in whether social commentary, recommendations, opinions.
Yeah.
And I have just two questions for you.
Yeah.
What's the difference between an old Greyhound depot and a lobster with breast implants?
I couldn't even begin to zero in on an answer for that, Duke.
One's a crusty bus station, the other's a busty crust station.
There he
love it. Thanks, Duke.
He nailed it. It's a busty crustacean. All right.
I have one more.
Oh, it's a twofer Tuesday.
Good
Two
day.
on a Wednesday.
On a Wednesday.
Yeah, it's a twofer Wednesday. We're shaking it up. All right.
What's the difference between a cornhusker and a hooker with the runs?
I haven't the foggiest, Duke.
One shucks between fits.
Duke, you magnificent son of a bitch. All right. Thank you, Duke.
No higher words have ever been spoken.
Oh, there's Duke out in Bay Village, Ohio, my neck of the woods. What, Cody?
I said, where does he find these? Does he have like a book?
It's an old man joke.
But every time he calls, he has like a new one.
Yeah,
It's
they
not-
have books and books of those.
Yes.
That's what I'm saying. He must have a book, and you're just not telling. And we just
You just Google jokes.
I assume when I see old men sitting together at McDonald's at 7 in the
telling
morning,
these.
yeah, that's what they're doing. It's like that table at 8, really, 70-year-old men sitting there just switching around street jokes.
When I was a kid, there were these tiny books called Truly Tasteless Jokes, okay? And it was the author's name was Blanche Knott, which was clearly a pen name. I don't know who actually wrote them, but they were called Truly, and people of a certain age will remember these, Truly Tasteless Jokes. And they were like the size of a thin paperback thing. And it was massive in the mid-'80s because there were all these super off-color jokes. There were racial jokes, and there were sex jokes, and there were like dead baby jokes. And, oh, God, those books, and my parents let me read them. I was, 12, 13 years old by then. And my parents let me read them because they knew they could already tell I was destined to be a joke maker. And so, anyway, but these, I love these books.
What happened?
And they're probably, Bill, see me after the show. And they're probably at my mom's house still in an old bookcase or something. But boy, these Truly Tasteless Jokes were just great. I wish, now some of them were corny. What's red and hangs from a ceiling? Baby on a meat hook. That's not a funny joke, but it's just something that would get people all worked up.
Mm-hmm.
This is the early to mid-'80s. Didn't take much.
Oh, the early mid-'80s.
Early to mid-'80s. This was back when they were doing like Helen Keller jokes, right?
Yeah.
Remember Helen
Oh,
Keller?
yeah,
God, I
remember
remember
that.
one of those, how do you punish Helen Keller? Rearrange the furniture.
There you go.
I remember that. I haven't thought of that in so long.
How did she burn her fingers?
What?
Reading the waffle iron.
Oh, jeez,
Right?
yeah.
How did she burn her ears?
Hearing the waffle iron.
Answering the iron. Again, most people don't even know who Helen Keller is anymore. But in the 80s, 40 years ago, because she'd only died about maybe 15 years earlier, that was still a pretty contemporary reference. Anyway, that's the kind of stuff, to a lesser extent. Those were the kind of jokes, shucks between fits. You're going to find those in Truly Tasteless Jokes. And boy, were those great. They made me who I am today. For better or worse. Congratulations also to a woman who has the dubious distinction of being the first female Walmart manager ever.
What?
She retired after 40 years. This is a woman who was the first woman to ever be made a manager of a Walmart location in Missouri. After almost half a century, Jane Marshall is the nation's first Walmart female manager, and she's worked there in Missouri her whole life. Walking around the store, talking to people. You know, you'll hear this too. People are like, ooh, they have Walmart managers pretty good money. Have you ever known anybody who is maybe related to a Walmart manager, or, you know, they go, oh, you make some pretty good money. And you make six figures, but you work nonstop. Like, I had a friend whose dad managed a Walmart, and he's like, I never see my dad. I don't know my dad. He's working all hours of the day. And, like, if you want to keep climbing the ladder with the company, you have to be willing for them to just go, you're moving to Saskatoon. Or, yeah. We're moving you to Coeur d'Alene, Idaho. You're going to run a store there. Okay, honey, we're going to Coeur d'Alene, Idaho. You know, so there's a lot of things. Yeah, you can make some money running a Walmart. This woman has been at the same one for 48 years. She started ground level at 23 in 1975 and worked her way up and up and up. And she ended up being the nation's first female manager of a Walmart. Is it an easy job, she said? I'm going to tell you no. But I will also tell you that I thoroughly believe that anything that is worthwhile in your life doesn't come easy.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think that's dumb.
There are probably a lot of great things that come easy.
Yeah.
Right?
Pizza.
Pizza's very easy.
Very
It's easy to
worthwhile.
screw up too.
Mm.
You know,
yeah,
earlier,
but it's easy to get it fixed too. So
it is? You got to
Yeah.
make me another one.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you got to wait. You got to stand there and wait.
Still pretty easy.
Waiting's super easy.
Come on. I got a life to lead. This happened to me a while ago, right? That's why I like, for something like that, you order it online because it prints it out. They can see specifically. You're not talking to some kid on the phone. And you go pick it up, and I always check the box. This was a couple of weeks ago, and I won't name the place. It rhymes with Schmarcos. And the guy goes, hey, did you have this? I go, yeah. He goes, we messed it up. We got to remake it. I go, okay. I mean, my wife and I get different orders. Fine. And I'm standing there. And again, it's not an hour, granted, but I'm like, okay, cool, man. That's why you do it online. So you look at the ticket. It tells you exactly what it is. You don't have to rely on some kid going, I thought it was. Now, that doesn't happen often, but I am waiting. And by that time, I want to eat, man. I want to eat.
Good things come to those who wait.
What?
But good things come to those who wait. You'll get your good pizza.
It wasn't even mine. It's Gwen's.
Well, that's what
You know how infrequently I eat.
You can divorce her.
When it's time for me to eat, it's time for me to eat. So anyway, congratulations to
I'm
this.
tired of ordering 2 pizzas. We're done. And then Poundcake will be like, oh, I bet somebody cheated. No, we're sick of getting 2 pizzas.
Separate pizzas. That's right. So this woman, first female Walmart manager in the country. Earlier in her career, she worked with all men, and she was said she was treated with respect, though. People would come in and say, I wanted to see a store manager, and she would say, that's me, and they'd say, no, I want to see the manager. And she'd go, that's me.
I'm the womanager.
That's right.
Don't
the
tell
womanager.
Akron.
Huh?
Don't tell Akron. Don't tell comedy.com.
I've got to take a break. The award-nominated Poundcake Sports Break is on the way. If you want to go see that band, Asking Alexandria, they're coming through with the Who, the HU from Mongolia. They're going to do the Masonic Temple. So if you dig those bands, get you set up here after the break, 35192. if you want to text for anything else during the break, and we'll be back.
This is the Alan Cox Show. Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever smart device you have. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
From the Universal Windows Direct Weather Center, WMMS Weather.
Partly cloudy tonight, a low in the low 60s. Tomorrow, sunshine, scattered showers in the evening, high tomorrow 85. Friday, mostly sunny, scattered showers, high Friday, low 80s.
This report is sponsored by NOPEC. Electric bills suddenly skyrocketing? NOPEC offers competitive rates and long-term stability that you can opt into at any time. It's easy to enroll. Go to nopec.org/opt-in to learn more. That's nopec.org/opt-in.
He's a legend all around Ohio, but especially here in Cleveland. Bernie Kosar. But sometimes, even legends struggle with chronic pain.
That's right. I have a lot of aches and pains from all of my days giving it everything I had on the field for our team.
But QC Kinetics all-natural, non-invasive treatments are turning things around for Bernie.
Listen, from the first time I met Dr. Wilkoff and his team at QC Kinetics, I knew I had a shot at getting rid of my pain.
QC Kinetics used Bernie's own healing properties, concentrated them, and applied them at the exact areas where Bernie felt pain. No invasive surgery, no downtime. And now?
My quality of life is so much better. I can just move better and not even think about the pain that used to almost cripple me. I have QC Kinetics to thank for that.
Northeast Ohio, Mike, hot diggity dog tomato here, and I can't stop barking about Nissan in North Olmsted and I-90 Nissan, because it's the dog days of summer, and we're unleashing more doggone great deals. Hurry in and sit with this man's best friend, the Doberman of discounts. Deal, the Pitbull, Velsa. He'll fetch $1,000 off your new Nissan. Or stay, and he'll retrieve APRs as low as 0%. And that'll really take a bite out of your payments. You don't have to be a bloodhound to sniff out that husky bargain. Just follow your nose to Nissan in North Olmsted or I-90 Nissan. And if any other dealer anywhere else has you collared and is pulling on your chain, don't end up in his doghouse. Hightail your boxers to Nissan in North Olmsted on the North Olmsted Auto Mile or I-90 Nissan in Sheffield Village, because the deals are so doggone good. We're a rare breed, my friend. BigNissan.com.
SOS, I could use a hero right about now. My faith and love is upside down. H-E-R-O, where will we all go? SOS, I could use a hero right about now. My faith and love is upside down. H-E-R-O, I crave a hero. I crave a hero.
Make memories that will last a lifetime at the Ohio State Fair, July 26th through August 6th. Enjoy food, fun, entertainment, and your favorite fair traditions. Visit now through August 6th only. Get tickets at ohiostatefair.com today.
Hey, K.O.B., you got what I need.
At the all-new Kia of Bedford, buy any new Kia and make no payments for 90 days. You heard it. Buy any new Kia and make no payments for 90 days. And get peace of mind with our all-new complimentary lifetime engine warranty with qualifying vehicle purchase. Get what you need at the all-new Kia of Bedford on the Bedford Auto Mile. KiaofBedford.com.
K-O-B-E, KiaofBedford.com.
With approved credit, deferred payments applied to the remainder of financing. Interest accrues during no payment period. See dealer for details.
The LASIK Vision Institute wants to know, what big expenses do you have coming up?
The mechanic said I really need new tires.
Our water heater busted.
Cooper has to have surgery. Again.
No matter what you have going on, you can still afford LASIK.
Really?
At the LASIK Vision Institute, LASIK's all we do, so we can provide amazing pricing and discounts that others just can't.
Okay, but what I really can't afford is a long recovery.
LASIK only takes minutes, and most patients are back to normal activities the next day.
Wow.
The LASIK Vision Institute can give you new vision without getting in the way of your life. So take advantage of our special offer now.
The LASIK Vision Institute is offering 20% off their Wavelight laser when treated in August. That can be over $900 off when treating both eyes, plus guaranteed financing. So book your free consultation with the experts in LASIK and visit GetLVILASIK.com now. Amazing vision, amazing price. Must mention this promotion to be treated in August of 2023 to qualify. 20% off standard price and procedure. Cannot be combined with any other offers. See details at GetLVILASIK.com.
Hello, bedbugs. I have some bad news. We've been feasting off this family for days, but they've discovered us, and they called Bedbug Barbecue.
No, not the best bedbug exterminators
They found them at bedbugbbq.com.
Now we're gonna be a bedbug BBQ.
Can you believe extreme politicians in Ohio are spending $20 million of our money to take away our voice? Issue 1 is all about stealing our power. Power that all workers have enjoyed for over 100 years. Working people know $20 million could be put to much better use, like improving our communities, not silencing us. Don't let this happen. On August 8th, vote no on Issue 1 and tell the out-of-state special interests to stop meddling in our elections. For more information, visit UnionStrongOhio.com.
Paid for by the Ohio AFL-CIO.
Mom, Dad, I humbly suggest you save some money and shop Amazon for back to school. It's for my growth, meaning my body's growing at an alarming rate. And clothes you buy me this year will be very small very soon. Plus, the clothes I love today will be out of style tomorrow. But at least your wallet doesn't have to be my fashion victim if you shop low prices for school at Amazon. Hopefully this is helpful. Amazon. Spend less, smile more.
The Brew Kettle's White Raja IPA is packed with the tropical grapefruit flavors of citrus hops and a light enough body to enjoy all summer long. Carefully crafted with West Coast hops and Midwest pride. Available at participating True North locations.
Well, if you're gearing up for summer travels, maybe thinking of beaches and the open road, time to ditch the extra baggage. It's Alan Cox to talk to you about Cars for Kids. Did you know donating your old car to them can take just a couple of minutes? You can either donate online at carsforkids.org with a K and the number 4, or call 1-877-CARS-4-KIDS. Whatever condition your ride is in, they're happy to help. You'll get fast, free towing, and a tax-deductible receipt, and a free hotel stay. Donate now, carsforkids.org. Remember, cars with a K.
School is back, and Dick's Sporting Goods has everything you need to gear up so you can show up. With the widest selection from the hottest brands like Nike, Jordan, Hoka, On, Adidas, and more. The looks you want, the backpacks you need, all under one roof. When you can't make it to the store, Dicks.com is always an option. And with our best price guarantee, if you find a lower price, we'll match it. Plus, now through August 12th, take 30% off select styles from Nike, Adidas, and Under Armour. Every school year starts at Dick's. Some exclusions apply. See store for details.
Traffic. From the Elk and Elk Traffic Center, Elk and Elk has won over $1 billion for their injured clients. Call 1-800-ELK-OHIO. A 2-car crash with police on the Rocky River Bridge, tying up traffic on 90 West between West 117th Street to Hilliard Construction Zone. Stop-and-go traffic on 480 West between Tiedemann through the construction zone at 237. In Burton, an accident on Kinsman, Highway 87 at Colony Lane. Jackie Roberts in the Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by Staples Stores. Staples has great prices on everything you need for back to school. Right now, 2-pocket poly folders and an 8-pack of Staples No. 2 pencils are just 50 cents. Offer ends August 26. Pricing and limits may vary in-store and online. School on, save on at Staples.
Only iHeartRadio gives you access to all of your favorite radio stations.
The Rod Ryan Show.
It's the Woody Show.
It's Elliot in the morning.
All of the once-in-a-lifetime events.
iHeartRadio Music Festival, yeah!
All of the best free curated playlists.
The best bands.
All of the great podcasts for every interest.
The stuff they don't want you to know.
All of the mind-blowing contests.
$20,000.
Awesome.
All of your favorite superstars.
This is Dave Grohl from the Foo Fighters.
Best of all, it doesn't cost a thing. Download the absolutely free iHeartRadio app now.
Hey! Get stuff away!
All right, I want to go see Asking Alexandria with special guest The Who, H-U. Want to go see him? Coming to Cleveland. They're going to be playing the Masonic Temple. MasonicCleveland.com has got all the details for you. The show is Tuesday night, September the 19th at the Masonic. And caller 10, these are yours. 2 for Asking Alexandria and The Who. Good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
They try to keep the fighting to a minimum, but only because the makeup sex would be awkward.
Well, I can never unsee that.
This is the Alan Cox Show, 100.7 WMMS.
We're going to get to the award-nominated Poundcake Sports Break here momentarily. So if you're just joining us today, boy, are you in for a treat. And if you haven't yet voted over in Cleveland Scene's Best of Cleveland 2023, in the category of Best Sports Talker. Make sure you do so for our own Cody Brown, who finds himself in the company of other very established sports broadcasting figures.
I believe it's
in
under
Cleveland.
Arts and Entertainment.
Arts and
I
Entertainment.
thought it was under People and Places.
I think it is under People and Places.
People and Places or Arts and...
But check them both, right? I mean, while you're there, you can vote for the Bill Squire Show and local podcast.
Yeah.
You can vote for Mary for Best Female Comedian. And but first and foremost,
And
our
best,
own,
Bill Squire, best comedian, best male comedian.
there you go.
And the Alan Cox Show for best radio
Don't
show.
care about that.
The 100.7
The,
and WMMS for best radio station.
Don't care about that. The first and foremost, Poundcake.
Natalie Herbeck for best
Absolutely.
anchor.
Natalie Herbeck. She's a survivor. You know, she fell ill.
Mm-hmm.
She came back. Looks better than ever. Holy mackerel. But first and foremost, our own Cody Brown as Best Sports Talker.
Yeah, it's the last one in People and Places.
Mm-hmm.
There it is. I love it.
He is a people,
He ain't a
not so
place.
much a place.
He's a
Is
state
he a
of mind.
place? Poundcake is a state of mind. Yeah. Alan, my old manager at Walmart, made $220K a couple years ago. Yeah, it's not bad.
That's crazy. I mean, you're dealing with so much, though.
You are. You're running the whole ship. That's right. Alan, sometimes I tune into the show for laughs and entertainment, and you fall short, but I still listen.
Aw.
Mostly because your show is slightly less annoying than RMG. Keep up the good work. Okay, well, listen. I'll take slightly less annoying, although most days I aspire to be slightly more annoying. So I consider that a failure on my part. So I have fallen short again, sir or madam. Not necessarily by your metric, but by my own. Speaking of the Masonic, by the way, that was where we did the 10th annual Alan Cox Show comedy tour. That was a while back. That was the last one we did. Our buddy Steve Byrne was the headliner. It would have been April of 2019. We did the 10th annual. People are constantly asking me if the Alan Cox Show comedy tour is ever coming back, and I honestly don't know. My money's on probably no. I don't ever hear it talked about around here anymore. But we had a great time at the Masonic. The Masonic is getting a facelift to the tune of $8 million.
Wow.
Oh.
Now, we were there at the OG Masonic, although I think they did a couple of things to it before we did the 10th anniversary comedy tour. But Temple Live, which is the owner of the Masonic now, is going to spend $8 million rehabbing it. Upgraded sound and more. Well, yeah, I think probably and more.
Neat.
Yeah. So the general manager over there is a part of the local team directing this $8.1 million makeover. So
I don't want to make over too much because the spookiness adds to it.
That's the thing. You kind of want to maintain some of that original flavor, and maybe they will. I mean,
I imagine most of this is going to be focused on that specific main hall. Because when you get to the there's so many. We went on that tour, and there's so many different rooms and stages and stuff.
Well, down below where
stuff,
where the Masons used to sacrifice. I don't know what they did there, but
summon.
There was like an old natatorium down there. It was like a big, huge thing. We went to go see Electric Six in that side room some months ago. But again, this is an entire building that doesn't have an HVAC system. So that's probably
that'd be cool to have.
Yeah, that's probably the bulk of your cost right there.
Yeah.
If you have to.
How do they do shows in the summer then?
It's just hot as balls.
Yeah, it's
real?
really hot.
Yeah.
Wow.
So if you have a 225,000 square feet space that doesn't have an HVAC system, that's a lot to do. But they're going to repaint and refurnish the green rooms in the main hall. They're going to put in a new sound system.
I wonder what they're doing with that old creepy furniture.
Go buy it. Do your whole apartment in old creepy Masonic.
I would take it for free. I don't.
No, you have to buy
I
it.
don't want to buy it.
Cost the price of a ghost.
How much is one ghost?
Lifetime.
But I mean, I like these old, they redid the Agora 5 years ago. I mean, Agora looks awesome. Mayhall says they're going to do this venue. Who knows?
Yeah, what are they calling it? The Roxy?
The Roxy. Yeah. So who knows? Poundcake's got that Studio 117 out by him. It's the best antidote to getting a lot more kind of touring acts coming through are kind of medium to large-ish size venues.
I will say, my one gripe is like whenever I go, I want to go to the what is it? The Symposium. I think that's what took place where that boat was there. What did they used to be? The Fantasy.
The Fantasy had the boat. Yeah.
I have yet to be inside the boat. Like I have not.
I don't think you can go inside the boat.
No, I'm not inside the boat, but like a place where the boat is. Like I don't think
you
it's
have been to the
yet.
Fantasy. Yeah.
Yeah, I've never been to the Fantasy, and then I think that part of the Symposium is closed. Like, or whenever they're doing shows, I'm just never there.
Yeah. Well, the Symposium and the Fantasy are different venues. They're like one building, but Symposium's downstairs, Fantasy's upstairs. And I've been to the Fantasy a billion times.
I've only been there once.
I've only been there once, too.
Went to a lot of, not comedy shows, rock shows. Back in like the late 90s, early 2000s. A lot of crappy punk bands.
Is there significant?
You fell in love with a girl at the rock show, if memory serves.
I fall in love with a girl at every show.
Bill Squire. He's out there, ladies. What, Cody?
Is there a significance to that boat
Pirate
inside
ship?
of there? Yeah.
They just were like, let's put a pirate ship.
I think that's as much thought as went into
It's like an old Banana Joe's location.
Because now it's like a novelty, so they didn't tear it down. So I'm like, I might as well see the pirate ship.
Alan, I think you all are missing the obvious when it comes to Poundcake and the Sports Talk Award. The other guys are going to divide up the vote like the other Republicans did in 2016, paving the way for Trump. Obviously, with Poundcake being a Trump guy, he could easily win under those circumstances, and I can see him bringing a similar level of humility once he does.
Well, who's doing the raping?
I said that yesterday. I said the other guys are going to split the vote. This is the surest path to victory for Poundcake. That's exactly what I said yesterday. The other guys are going to split the vote. And Poundcake is going to be crowned best sports talker. Now, again, this is, in your mind, you'd be crowned, right?
Mm-hmm.
The figurative crown.
I get the pageant, the sash, the crown.
This is why I think that if you win and you go to that party, you should show up. I'll give you my Captain Fun cape.
Need my mink.
You should have a mink stole. You should have a scepter.
Oh, I was
Come
gonna say
as a wish a bitch would.
No, I wasn't gonna say a scepter. I was gonna say the things that the cigarette extender. I don't even smoke, but like what Cruella DeVille used to have. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I have one of those walk in. No smoking, and here's her. I won.
You want like the big long cigarette holder.
Did you see how he just changed that from best sports talker to sports broadcaster of the year?
Of the millennium.
Call it whatever you want, homie.
We love it.
Just because they call it best sports talker.
Big puff of smoke in your face. Excuse me.
You know, that Madonna show was supposed to be tonight at the Romo Fijo before she canceled her tour.
Because she got chronic diarrhea?
Chronic diarrhea.
Is that what happened?
Yup. She was shucking between fits. No, that was for all those people that bought that, Madonna's whatever it's called, Human Nature Tour or whatever. That was supposed to be tonight, August 2nd, the Romo Fijo. And then she got sick, and she canceled all the U.S. dates. So I imagine you're hanging on to those tickets if you were going. She said, I'm going to just do the European dates first in October. But I imagine there's all kinds of people who made big plans a couple of months ago to go see Madge tonight in all her glory. And if you don't think she was going to come out in a stole and a scepter, and she probably wasn't, right?
She'd probably do big old
She's probably going to
things.
come out, but not stolen scepter. She'd probably come out with some, PVC harness or... Ah, boy. Poundcake should do the full Freddie Mercury. Yeah, like the tank top, the super tight white leggings, like Freddie Mercury Live Aid is what you should do,
Grow
right?
a mustache.
Uh-huh. How long would it take you to grow a mustache?
I grow a pretty big mustache, a long one too. Not that
Do it.
long.
It doesn't have to be long. It just has to be.
You could do it by September.
Yeah, it's real irritating though.
Do it for the look, bro.
Yeah, for the look.
Yeah,
I've got this sweet ass Evil Knievel jumpsuit I'm waiting to break out. I was going to wear it to the giving away our Harley, and then I was going to wear it to Buzzard Fest, but it's going to be so friggin' hot. I'm like, I can't do it there.
That's the thing. Like it can grow. My mustache can grow like thick in like a week, and then it just grows out. Like it goes out and then it curls.
See, look at this Freddie Mercury picture I'm going to show you in the live stream. This is what you should. Him from Live Aid, right?
That's how
what
I walk
with
in.
like white carpenter legging, those white leggings and a white tank top.
Where is the victor's corner? Is there special seating?
Was that his British accent?
This is Freddie
I don't know
Mercury.
what type. That was my bougie accent. I don't even know if that
That
was
was
like,
Freddie Mercury.
I don't think. Yeah.
Well, he's best sport. He's potentially best sports talker, not best accent talker. Are you ready, Poundcake? No pressure, but you just have to make this for the people who have heard about the nomination and now want to know whence it came.
Sure.
No pressure, but you've got to make this the greatest sports break of all time.
I'll do my best.
Play ball!
This is a Poundcake Sports Break.
In the headlines today, if you can't bet on your own team, who can you bet on? Iowa State quarterback Hunter Dekkers is in hot water with the NCAA for betting on multiple teams back in 2021 when he wasn't old enough to gamble. He used the DraftKings app to make 350 bets for various Iowa sporting events, totaling over $2,800, including a game that Hunter wasn't even playing in. He was benched. But that particular game, though, Hunter's team, the Cyclones, happened to win. So isn't that showing good judgment? At any rate, someone snitched on him and now he's in trouble. He apparently broke a couple rules with the NCAA and now he's facing a ban. Haters. Weren't people pissed back in the day because players weren't making money off of their jerseys and now they can? And now you can't even bet on your own squad. So what is the world coming to? But tough luck, Hunter. Also, Steph Curry spitting bars? Well, kinda. Curry appeared to be in Toby Wigwee's new video, Lil Fish, Big Pond. In the video, you can see Curry spitting some pretty hard lyrics, and I believe we have a clip.
Bad, look like the little fish in the big pond. Make the big splash, ain't got the big bag. Oh, my, look how things have changed. They know I'm the one. Daddy taught me how to flip my wrist.
See, and one of the lyrics that stands out to me is when he said, Daddy taught me how to flick my wrist. Oh, Steph, I know you have a huge ego and all, but that doesn't make you unique. I learned how to flick my wrist all by myself. No daddy needed. The song is on the soundtrack for Steph Curry's new documentary titled Steph Curry Underrated. So if you're, if you want to, check it out. And lastly, another player is spilling the beans in a documentary, Johnny Manziel. The documentary is called Untold. What is it with the titles anyways? And Johnny was on a podcast speaking about his time in Cleveland, saying how he wasted everyone's time. Well, we're glad you
looking back on it now, I would say I absolutely 100% lost their respect. Why wouldn't you? If I was one of them looking back at what I was doing and your decisions that you make off the field impact if I put food on mine, yeah, I'd feel some type of way, 100%.
Well, we're glad you finally admitted it. So he's also opening a bar in his home state of Texas called Johnny Manziel's Money Bar. Excuse me, Johnny, if you were so sorry, when you open the bar here in Cleveland? Because damn it, we want our money back, jackass. And that, ladies and gentlemen, concludes this Poundcake Sports Break.
Play ball!
This is a Poundcake Sports Break.
Wow, he's a jackass.
Jackass.
Johnny Manziel. Yeah, I don't get that guy. I don't know what's up. When you flame out, why are people still talking to you?
Because there's a documentary being made.
And he has a very rich family, and he's interesting. Who else can go on a $5 million bender and still be okay?
But he didn't consume all $5 million. That's
what
what
is he
spent.
doing?
Cocaine, bottle service,
But
fancy hotels.
He's not dead and he's not broke. So that's interesting to me.
Why is he not broke?
Because he comes from his family.
Okay, so it's not from football.
His family's got money, yeah.
Okay. Was his dad in oil or something?
I think he's an oil kid, yeah.
Doesn't say anything about
Vote
his...
for Poundcake anyway.
But it doesn't. I'm looking for something on his parents. And early life just gives his parents names.
I'm pretty sure they have like some type of oil business.
I mean, you're probably right, because otherwise, I don't know how this guy is like. What he plays for that fan football league now, right?
Yeah, and I think that's already defunct.
I was
right?
gonna say, like, that's not a thing anymore. So he's opening a bar. Gee, that's a sure way to make money. Open a bar.
Lovely name though. I don't know if he had the right PR people for that. Johnny
The Money Bar. Well, what? Because he made the dumb finger thumb note thing? That was his move?
signature.
Well,
that was
he
his
Money
signature?
Manziel. Like that's what they used to call him. But
But why did
Johnny
Football?
Johnny Football.
Oh,
We used to have him on the show.
again, I'm the best.
Alan? I used to love when Johnny Manziel would call the show. We don't ever hear from him anymore.
Well, maybe he'll call again now that there's this documentary coming out.
I
That'd be
mean, can you
great.
understand why I'm a little butthurt about it? We don't have. When Johnny Manziel needed me, he was calling all the time. And now, just cast aside.
They didn't call you to partake in the documentary?
No. Well, maybe. I picked up the phone and they were, Alan? But I didn't know who it was. I just thought it was a prank, so I hung up.
You
So
signed
maybe,
an NDA. You didn't want to
maybe
break
they
that.
did. I didn't sign an NDA. Okay, so he's opening a bar. All right. I mean, but again, if you were like a massive flameout in professional sports, like, who cares? I guess if you're a Texas guy and it's opening near the school you went to.
Yeah, he's still got a lot of goodwill with that school.
Understood, but like, why would you can't go skiing backwards. Like, I don't know, man.
I mean,
if you have
Sports
family.
fans are like that.
You don't
I
have
guess.
to be an athlete. You could be. I think he's a celebrity before he's an athlete. Like people know him from his name, not because he's the greatest football player.
Well, nobody. No, that's my point, though. I mean, if he had really like hunkered down, he probably could have done something in pro sports. He might not have been the greatest ever,
But he didn't have to. He was infamous.
What is it? What do you mean by that?
He had the reputation as the party guy. There's certain players,
Right,
like,
but when you want to be a professional
Yeah, but people want him
athlete,
to be a good football player first.
Right. You're the number one dude that gets put on a team and you pull out. Right. He was number one in the draft, right? First overall?
No, he wasn't first overall. He was like 20th overall.
Okay. Well, anyway. So, but a lot of hype around him. And listen, you're not alone in the history of flameouts, but still, like, I don't understand this. I don't know. I guess you didn't want to play football that badly because you would have really hunkered down. And whatever natural ability, I guess, he got every last bit of, blood out of that rock. But then like, I'm going to open a bar
22nd
in the
overall.
town I went to college in. What?
22nd overall.
22nd overall. Okay.
Baker
Well,
was-
anywho, I think, what?
I'm just looking at his parents' net worth. I just happened to Google. $50 million. It says his parents, Paul and Michelle, are oil tycoons and former business people. They have a net worth of $50 million.
Well, and he probably got it from his daddy.
And they met while they were working as bartenders.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe that's why he's opened up the bar too.
Okay. All right. Well, there you go. Manziel's great-grandfather was a boxer born in Lebanon. Moved to East Texas to try his luck in the oil fields. And then they struck oil, I guess. All right, well, there
Yeah,
you
it
go.
worked.
It worked. Hey,
There's money in oil?
Mary.
There used to be.
Oh.
I mean, there still is, but there used to be too.
It used to be two things can be true.
Mm-hmm.
But $50 million.
Mm-hmm. But also like to say like, oh, he didn't care about football because he already had money. I guarantee you he's not the only professional football player to ever come from money.
I know.
Who have been much more successful. So, I mean, he just didn't have the drive. There's a lot of people who come from money who still have a drive to excel, to succeed in whatever they do, right? You don't have to be dirt poor. I mean, that makes for a more poignant story. He came from nothing, and look at him now. There are plenty of rich kids who get out there and try to kick ass at whatever they're doing. I mean, they've got the wind at their back, sure. I mean, they're not, if they don't make it, they're not screwed.
Oh, there's so many people like that in comedy.
Yeah.
That they were able to go.
A lot of them. Most
Yeah.
of them.
Yeah, most people at the top had a lot of help from their parents where they could move to New York or LA and just focus on comedy.
Now
'cause
they
they
have to
had
pay
work.
rent.
Yeah, which is
Yeah.
great. I mean,
Right,
listen, man,
yeah,
you don't pick who you're born to. I mean, that's great. You can focus. It's the people who are just tourists that people have a problem with, right? If you're just dicking around with comedy and you don't care because you don't need it. Nobody, first of all, nobody's getting into comedy for the money. So it's not like they go, well, I grew up poor and now I'm going to become a stand-up.
No, but it frees up a lot of stress and time in your life if you don't have to have a job.
But that's true of any endeavor.
Sure.
If you can be creatively freed monetarily, that's a huge deal no matter what you're doing. If you want to work construction and your parents are rich, you're like, well, I don't have to, I can do whatever I want to do. You follow your bliss, Like my friends that were taking like gap years after high school. Like, okay, I got to go to college, man. I got to work. But, it's not your fault who you're born to. But, no.
Yeah,
I hate to see.
Talk about the Nepo babies.
I hate to see wasted potential in anyone. I love ambition. I got to take a break. If you want to get a text in for something, 35192. We'll be back.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
To enroll, go to nopec.org/opt-in to learn more. That's nopec.org/opt-in.
This is The Buzzard.
From the Barrio Tacos Tequila and Whiskey Studios.
The Buzzard.
The home of the Buzzard.
This is 100.7 WMMS. Cleveland.
Hello, we're glad you're here. If you need assistance or just have a question, our associates will be glad to help you anytime.
Call the Alan Cox Show, 216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Guardians get swept there in Houston, following up a no-hitter last night with, I don't know, whatever it was, 3-2, 4-2, something. So they'll travel tomorrow, then they'll be back here at home. See your friendly faces to play the White Sox all weekend, and then they'll stick around and play the Blue Jays next week. I will have more tickets for you for the game 1 week from tonight, around 4:20 tomorrow, and then Friday we're all going to be out at Buzzard Fest. So we won't be doing this show from Buzzard Fest, but we're all going to be kind of popping on and off and, you know, playing music and shooting the breeze on the mic, whatever. We'll be talking to some bands for you. If you haven't gotten your tickets to join us on Friday, I certainly hope you do. If you can make it out there, Incubus and Live and Bush and Filter and Welshly Arms and Kaleidoscope Kid, Winona Fighter, we're all going to be there. And I think gates are at 3. Buzzerfest.com is going to be able to get you all the info that you need. And so you can come by and, you know, say hello and we'll hang. And, you know, it's going to be a new experience for us, too. There hasn't been a Buzzard Fest in 20 years. So we're going in cold as well. So we'll all experience it together. And why not? Cedar Point's announced they will replace that Top Thrill dragster with something they're calling Top Thrill 2. Great name. Over there for that. So if you were lamenting, much like I have, lamenting, now again, I haven't been to Cedar Point in years, but quietly sobbing, crying myself to sleep most nights. I won't lie to you.
Wow.
Over the Top Thrill dragster being gone. Boy, you hurl one piece of metal into a woman's skull and all bets are off. They just run away. They're going to replace it with a new record-breaking roller coaster. They're going to add a second 420-foot tall tower spike, 3 launches, and a top speed of 120 miles per hour. So bigger? Yes. Better? Hells yes. They will debut this next year. The Top Thrill dragster been around since 2003. So even injuries notwithstanding, they probably would have updated it with something at some point. They're partnering with an Italian ride manufacturer called Zamperla, who's went to their website, and their motto is, "It's a me," making your amusement park rides. So
that's a little clunky. Hope the rides aren't.
Well, they've got the they've got the AI generated what they're going to do here with that Top Thrill 2. And this screams in the background. This is what it's going to look like. It's going to shoot you up to the thing. You go over that loop. And then you go back down. And this is what the new one's going to look like. See all those people just sitting there very, very quietly and silently as they're being AI rendered? Yep. You go up. You do the little twisty thing. Oh, you go backwards. What's that?
I can't do backwards, man.
Brian told us. We know.
Backwards makes me puke.
Yeah.
Is it sad that I'm not even looking forward to it because I just know how long the line's going to be?
But look at that. You go backwards up the other thing.
I don't like that at all.
You don't like going backwards?
No.
And then you go straight down again.
I can't go backwards on, like, trains.
Does watching this make you dizzy or sick?
No, it doesn't make me dizzy or sick, but when I go backwards on, like, the subway, when I'm in New York, it makes me feel like I'm going to puke. If
You
I'm
can't
not
even go
facing
backwards on the
correct
subway.
way. Yeah, if I'm not
Wow.
facing the right way.
The new ride will last nearly 2 minutes compared to the 17 seconds you would spend on the Top Thrill dragster. Now, longer doesn't always mean better. But, I liked the quick Top Thrill Dragster. I loved it. Because I had places to go, Poundcake.
What made
I
me
had
mad?
other places to be.
You wait in line for 2.5 hours for that ride, and it's 17 seconds. Like, I just want a ride
Just like
that's...
your dating life. Yeah.
What I like is they incorporated a problem into the new ride, right?
Yeah, they just go,
When it-
never mix it up anyway.
Right, when it wouldn't go, when it
You're part of it.
when it
See, we
wouldn't
don't do
go
it
over the
backwards.
hill, it would roll backwards, and they go, "Hey, let's just do that." And you're getting
problem solving.
triple the ride, they said. Yeah. So there you go.
I say we take a show trip.
Show
To-
trip, show
Cedar
trip.
Point.
We
To
could
Cedar,
probably do it
we've
next
done
year.
show
We've
trips
done
to
show
Cedar
trips many
Point.
times. The best way to do it, because then we don't have to wait in line.
A show trip to Cedar Point.
Let's do a show trip anywhere.
Where, Mary?
We've never had one while I've been on it.
Well, whose fault is that?
Yours.
The bad luck charms.
Talking
Not
about.
my fault.
It is.
Who's to say that when we go on a show trip, you're going to be around?
I would schedule my life around it.
Oh, cool.
Alan.
Good to know.
We're going to go on a show trip to Berea.
No. We're just to broadcast from my house. We're not doing that.
Hell no.
No, from your boyfriend's house.
No, you're right.
That's right.
My niece says that all the time. When you come over to my house, it's not your house. It's Brian's house. Like, okay.
Well, it's nobody's house. The bank still owns it.
Right.
It'll be a fun show.
You from the drum room.
Live from the drum room, where the acoustics are second to none.
Hey, Alan. I'm just about to click the button to vote for Poundcake, but first I need to hear him say that was not a goddamn pterodactyl. Have a good one, guys.
See, now people are placing conditions on their vote for you as best sports talker in Cleveland Scene's Best of 2023. Placing conditions on you, getting you to compromise your principles. You've said, I'm never walking back the nonsense that my mom thinks she saw a pterodactyl. By the way, make no mistake, I do genuinely love all the messages I've gotten from people calling me a moron because they saw the same exact pterodactyl that Poundcake's mom saw. Therefore, it's real. Thank you. You know how I like being called an idiot? And especially under circumstances like that. But your mom's not alone in her delusion.
She never was.
Yeah. Well, I just like that people are so open about it. It's my favorite part. You know, there was a time where when people said something stupid, they would keep it to themselves. And now people, they can't get it out.
Gone.
They can't get it out fast enough. That's a source of pride. People show their ignorance.
You know,
It's like these. Go ahead.
I was just saying, I'm just not compromising my beliefs for one vote.
I'm not telling you to, nor should you. Well, that's one guy checking in there. Who knows how many people are coming at it from the perspective of that same guy? You know, if it were just the one guy, you go, yeah. But, you know, when you talk about everybody has their price, everybody, you know, if enough people are against you, you know, you could be forgiven for starting to second guess yourself. But we all have the utmost confidence in your ability to win Best Sports Talker, much to the chagrin of the other people nominated in that category, who've made it very publicly clear that they are somehow being inconvenienced, how it's somehow an insult to their finely crafted persona of being these sports experts. This is a true David and Goliath situation, where Poundcake's just a regular guy giving you the best goddamn sports talk you're going to get in the Cleveland media
Really
market.
pissing people off.
Who?
I'm going to have to watch going to my car
Oh,
tonight.
come on. You should be doing that anyway. We work in downtown Cleveland. It's like these people who are absolutely convinced that that bear at that Chinese zoo is a guy in a suit. Because the video of the bear is wild.
It is. They don't
looks like a
Very
guy in
funny.
it, but the zoo's like, it's a bear. Like
Let's try
people,
China.
people have gotten so far away from nature that there's so much more we don't know than what we do.
It's AI.
Well, listen, that's going to be a bigger deal too.
The bear died and it's a hologram.
Yeah,
Because
we
they're
are
trying
going to
cover
get
it
to
up.
we are going to get to the point where we're not going to be able to believe anything we see. But for now, a 4-year-old bear named Angela at the Hangzhou Zoo in China, they made it very clear that such deception would not happen at a state-run zoo. See, all of the animals have to pledge
allegiance
to communism and the whole bit, right? They got to do the yay mao. And maybe that's what this animal was doing, and that's what led people to believe that it was a man in a bear costume. But the people who run the zoo are telling you just what you think they want you to know by telling you that, in fact, no, it is not a person. It is an actual bear. Because it's got some saggy bottom fur, and it's got stumpy little legs, and it's standing up. And the officials at the zoo are like, people don't really know animals as well as we do, and we can assure you that this is not a person in a suit. Now,
I don't know, man. I saw that bear send a fax.
It was pretty weird.
So it's a bear from 25 years ago to boot. You don't want that. Here's what I think you do. Here is your indisputable proof. Get it to mate with another bear. Now, and it's got to be...
there's not a guy that would put on a bear suit and have sex with a bear?
Called a furry.
No. It's got to be catching. You get it to
think
mate...
there's a guy that wouldn't put on a bear suit and bend over and take it from a bear? Come on. You've seen Mr. Hands. Shut up.
Or Trading Places, where they put Clarence Beaks in the gorilla outfit on the train. Get it to mate with another bear. Then we'll see who the real man is. The zoo itself has seen a 30% jump in visitors over this. Because people...
that's what's
catching
all
you
about.
off guard.
Yes.
Well, no, that's what that means. The zoo's the one that's trying to get this whole thing going by going, oh, it's not a bear, or it's not a man in a bear suit.
Mm-hmm.
That's their whole marketing.
Pretty genius.
Mm-hmm.
Take
that Asian Lantern Festival.
Where you create a problem that you come up with a solution for a problem that didn't exist.
Mm-hmm.
Like when Keith Hotchkiss bought me a Red Bull after he drank it.
She
and was
will
like,
not let that go.
I'll always...
She will never let that go.
I'll just fix the problem and buy more Red Bull.
Mm-hmm.
When a guy patches a hole in the wall that he punched, I'm not giving you credit for patching the hole. You shouldn't have punched it.
But
Just
what if
saying.
he fixes a hole
Really
that
hung
he
up
gets really
on
good
that
at
Red
it,
Bull.
Doesn't matter.
and then fixes another hole that he didn't punch?
Who else punches it?
And sometimes you just get holes in walls.
No, it's never happened.
Yes.
You mean random holes show up in walls?
Kids playing and stuff like that.
Mary doesn't have kids playing in her house that often, or you have...
Couple days a week, yeah.
But where there could conceivably be holes punched in walls, these are girls, right? That's different.
Yes.
That's different energy than boy energy.
Has
Yeah,
Brian
she's not
punched
really-
a hole in a wall?
No, not at
I
all.
was gonna say. Let's see.
No.
His
Plays his
speed.
drums. Maybe one time he'll lose a stick or something, and that'll cause.
Oh,
a
I
hole
bet
in the
he's
wall.
wanted to punch a hole in a wall.
What does that mean? That living with me is so hard you have to punch a hole in the wall?
I didn't say it.
You alluded to it.
He didn't say it. You just made that the thing.
It was his tone.
Said it, Mary.
It was your tone.
I don't have a tone.
You toned it.
You have a tone. The zoo said that the bear, not only not a human, but is dating a male bear at the zoo, but wants to, quote, take things slow. But these sun
Not
bears...
into this new bear hookup culture that's all the rage. Can we get a rhino like the one from Ace Ventura When Nature Calls and have a guy
Oh, yeah. There you
climb
go.
out the back?
Oh, you mean not like Liz Cheney?
Not like Liz Cheney.
Poundcake and his
that
rhino
joke.
reference. Liz Cheney. You're rhino. Sun bears have very distinct features. They have like a short, sleek coat. They have this kind of yellowish thing on their chest. That's how they got their name. They're also called honey bears due to, guess what?
They like honey?
Love of honey. Yes. And their faces are kind of weird, though. They kind of have like a dog face, but they do stand up, so it does look like a guy in a suit. But they've had to post in English and in Mandarin, it is a real animal. So, but again, this is not unprecedented. You can forgive people for thinking that they're trying to pull the fur over your eyes, because a couple of years ago, at another zoo, they found a couple of dudes wearing gorilla costumes and jumping around. Now, they said it was an April Fool's prank. We know that's not true because the Chinese calendar has no April.
What's there in place of it?
But I don't know.
Smarch?
Lousy
Nice
Smarch weather. Yeah, they got to it. So, Alan, people should put celery between their butt cheeks and see if the bear eats it. If it eats it, it's human. Boy, you
it
talk
sounds
about
like a good test.
Yeah, you talk about a plot twist. I did not see that coming. Alan, today is my second vote for Cody for Best Sports Talker. You can, if you're so inclined, vote once a day at clevescene.com. We'd love to see him win so that he can show up triumphantly to that winner's party that Cleveland Scene throws. Of course, with any luck, they will have done away with that just in time for him to win. But I've got no indication that that's the case. That's why some people really want to win. But we see it as a strike for the little guy. Our own little Poundcake out there named Best Sports Talker, conceivably. Alan the Pterodactyl is also a guy in a suit.
Oh.
Okay.
Is a
All these
drone on his back.
conspiracy theories proven to be right.
Mm-hmm. Just so we're clear, just so there's no mis or disinformation, Brian has never punched a hole in a wall at your house.
No.
Okay.
He has not.
At his house.
At his house.
I'm sorry, at the house that the two of you
annoying.
share.
Thank you.
Your shared domicile, right?
Yes.
Okay.
He has never punched a hole in a wall.
All right. Well,
since I have lived with him.
I was going to say, there might be a caveat there. He did have a life before you.
He did.
It might have been a life full of punching holes in walls.
You know?
We've all dated crazy women before.
I know.
But it is a specific type of person who will punch a hole in a wall, who will do structural damage to their own living quarters.
And then you got to fix it. That's why I never understood that.
Well,
now
some
you
people
got to
You're
go
not in
spend
them.
money.
You're just mad.
But
So you
it's
just
also
punch a wall?
But it's not super
because you're just mad.
It's not super hard to fix a hole in drywall.
They have a
So
kit.
What if you break your hand?
It
well, that's a
happens.
whole other
It's-
thing.
no,
Then
that means you found
happens.
That means you found a stud.
Then you, oh yeah, sure did. Then you use the other hand to patch the wall.
The left-handed hole patch?
Oh yeah,
That's not going to look good.
yeah.
It's all
No,
about
Brian,
the sanding.
Brian likes interior design too much to go punching holes in walls.
Right, but what better way to change something
What if that's
on the
why-
wall than doing that?
That's why we have so many live, laugh, love signs. It's because
Are they
behind
covering up
everyone
holes?
is a hole in the wall.
Take them off the wall and see what's behind them.
I
Could you imagine if they're all holes? He's really, really bad at hanging things. Is he angry? Did he punch all those holes? No. He just
a hammer.
He used a hammer and forgot the nail, if you can believe it. And tiny hole behind every single one of those. That's why it says "eat" in the kitchen.
Does
This
say
whole
eat in the
this whole
kitchen.
time we've been kind of ribbing him, if you will, over the directions in each room of the house. Turns out it was a way to cover his structural mistakes.
Mhm.
But I bet he knows what he's doing. He could patch drywall holes if he needed to.
He's not a very handy person.
Really?
We have to hang peel and stick wallpaper, and he's having a lot of
Well,
anxiety
that's a
around it.
pain in the ass. Wallpaper is a massive pain in the ass.
The
That's
peel
not a
and
good.
stick, it's a sticker.
That's not a good example. Wall size? You're trying to cover
Yeah,
the wall?
but he's a guy that wants it to be
He has OCD,
exact and
so it has to be
precise. So
perfect.
yeah,
That's why it's a pain in the
But
ass.
that's what I'm saying is that, like, most of the time hanging anything is kind of a pain in the ass. But we've gotten better. The first couple times we tried to even just, like, hang a
But
painting.
that's no commentary on his handiness.
He can't.
That's
can't
about
fix
his
things.
OCD.
He can't fix things.
Really?
Really?
I fixed a toilet yesterday.
So I am way more handy than your boyfriend.
I'm sure that you are.
Wow. That just doesn't happen very often. You know, I have a lot of friends that are real
Well,
men.
let me say this. Maybe if he had more free time, he would be more handy. He doesn't have a lot of free time.
Well, he's very garden-y, right? Like,
yes, he works in the garden.
Landscaping.
He likes being outside, that kind of stuff. But I'm like, if he had time to like look up a couple YouTube videos and try things,
that doesn't take that long.
he might be more handy.
He likes more working with the earth.
Digging in the dirt.
Yeah, like Peter Gabriel.
He's a nurturer.
Whips and chains, handcuffs, digging in the dirt. Make it hurt.
I replaced a fill valve on one of my toilets yesterday, and
Who's Phil?
Oh, good for you.
fill valve.
Yeah, who is that?
Bill overflowed the bowl.
He's
is
the
what
guy
trying to
that
tell
sits
you.
in my toilet and
Oh, Phil
makes sure-
Valve?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Make sure it flushes. And yeah.
Pee-pee's what I like to do. Pee-pee-poo, pee-pee-poo, poo-poo. I like to do too. Poo-poo, pee-pee-poo. Poo-poo, pee-pee-poo-poo, pee-pee-pee-pee-poo, poo-poo. Oh, pee-pee's what I like to do. Pee-pee-poo, pee-pee-poo, poo-poo. I like to do too. Poo-poo, pee-pee-poo.
That's the latest Phil Valve joint. And how did it go? Was it
Well, great.
Yeah,
It was-
okay, good.
I mean, it was one of those things where I thought I did something, like I thought I messed something else up, but I just loosened one of the hoses and then I tightened that and it was all good.
So first
there was a moment I was like, and then I tightened it. And I was like, oh, okay.
Mary, if you'll
all
excuse
better.
me, we're going to do some man talk here for a
Yeah, go
second.
ahead.
So you did righty-tighty and then lefty-loosey.
Well, I did lefty. Well, while I was righty-tightying one thing, it lefty-looseyed another thing. So then I had to righty-tighty that thing. And then it was all tight.
Yep. You got it all torqued up.
All tight and fills my toilet with a bunch of water so it can take all my big old mud pies.
Please go to break.
down the
Wait, I
hole.
want to see where this is going.
No.
It's going to take a turn here.
Big old sloppy mud pies go bye-bye.
Well, he knows himself, and you have to appreciate that.
And that's the guest bathroom, too. So.
Did you say guess or guest?
Guess.
Oh.
No, it's the guest bathroom, Mary, where if you don't know if it's going to be a one
You
or a
don't know
two,
what it's going to be.
that's the bathroom you use.
All right, let me take a break here. If you want to get the last word in, shoot me a text 35192.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show.
On iHeartRadio.
This is Eric Dickerson. Here's what's trending on the iHeart Sports Network.
Presented by Staples Stores.
The Guardians hoping for good news on infielder Tyler Freeman, who suffered a shoulder injury during last night's loss to Houston. The Guardians dropped the third game of the set this afternoon to the Astros, too. You'll need a roster to figure out who's playing for the Browns during tomorrow night's Hall of Fame game. Starters will sit this one out. And a Wilt Chamberlain Lakers jersey from the 72 NBA Finals is on the auction block with an expected sale price of $4 million. I'm Scott Davidson.
Staples has great prices on everything you need for back to school. Right now, 2-pocket poly folders and an 8-pack of Staples No. 2 pencils are just 50 cents. Offer ends August 26. Pricing and limits may vary in-store and online. School on, save on at Staples.
Get a home run deal at all 4 Ken Ganley Kia regional superstores. Choose from over 600 new Kias in stock with discounts up to $5,000. That's $5,000 off. Or take your choice. New 2023 Kia Forte LXS, Soul LX, or Seltos LX. $199 lease per month. You heard right. Just $199 a month for a Kia Forte, Soul, or Seltos. These 36-month leases have just $34.95 due at signing. 10K miles per year with no security deposit required. We're making deals on over 600 new Kias at all 4 convenient Ken Ganley Kia regional superstores in Medina, Mentor, Alliance, and Boardman. Or visit us online at KenGanleyKia.com. Tell them McKinsey sent ya, because I want to see ya in a Ken Ganley Kia.
Example 5,000 dealer discount off MSRP on a 23 Nero EV wave. All offers plus tax, tag, title, and dog fee unapproved. Credit through KMF expires 9/5/23.
When it's the hottest day of the summer. But it's the hottest day of the summer. Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Pick up Bud Light at your local convenience store today. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Woo, are you kidding me? Mike, Deals of Destiny D'Amato here from Nissan and North Olmsted and I-90 Nissan. Just like everybody's favorite adventurer, Dr. Jones. I've been treasure hunting in search of the holy grail of Nissan deals. X marks the spot. Here they are at Nissan.